You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. You from them, to spoon. If you eat kickbacks, crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not your body. It's not your body. You from Jama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kickbacks, crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not your body. Get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
All right. Enyeswaju badileo. Enyeswaju badileo. Clip. Oh yes, why a wonderful Sunday. Enyeswaju badileo. They continue. God, there is time for everything. Of course, there is time for everything under the sun. And definitely, it's time to get married. It's time to remain single. It's time to get employed. It's time to time for joy. It's time for dissatisfaction. A time for peace. A time for war. Oh yeah, there's time for peace, time for war. It's time for enjoyment. Time for traveling. Time for studies. And time for business. And time for sleeping. Yeah, there's time for everything. And so the government say, there's time for everything.
You want to know what happened in the ministry?
Anytime you it means there's time for everything. Yeah, so if right now, if things are not fine with you, just be patient, keep working, keep doing what you can. And I mean, most importantly, put God first because there's time for everything. And maybe you want to go to school right now and no hand, in your own labyrinthine, right? No hand or no opportunity. And we intensely no way, intensely no way, intensely no way, just struggling, going. There's time for everything. Deconti, deconti, deconti. Oh yes, maybe you want to go to school right now and it's not correct. Yes, deconti stands for everything. Oh okay, I just seen it. See you.
So, are you crew?
Happy
Are you
Sunday for
crew, man?
Liberia.
Are you crew, man? I mean, where you from? Show the play.
Hello,
Can you hear me?
are you hearing me now?
Can you hear me, Show the play?
Okay, so I'll come in just 1 minute. All right, so yeah, okay, thank you. Yes, I'm hearing now. See you. Please
Yeah,
go
can you
ahead.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Like you muted, Obi. I'm not hearing you actually.
I'm not muted, Show
I'm
the
not
play.
hearing you.
You messing up with something. I ain't
Uh,
you doing.
everything here is okay. It's on and
All right, Show the play.
um. But let me play the music. What are you hearing the music? Hey, let me hear the music.
Yes, sir. Special one from the CEO.
Yeah, so maybe see you something rough from the end, but everything here is okay. All right. Like I was saying, there's time for everything, all right? Yeah. So Denko T, and maybe right now you praying highly, you know, for something that you really wish to have, or keep working. All right, keep working, keep praying to God. One day, you have that thing. You're being persistent. You know, and keep praying to God, little by little. Be sincere in your work, whether someone sees you or nobody sees you. Keep working, keep going, and then one day God will just open the whole, sky for your business. The play you find yourself, you will not believe that. So keep doing your best, and of course, that's it. All right. So, what is the latest happenings in Liberia as we speak? All right. And the United Methodist Church. The problem about the UMC. The United Methodist Church, is getting bigger and bigger in Liberia. Several churches of the UMC are now disaffiliating, themselves from the church, and for what? Yeah, I think it needs to be settled today. I saw something like the New Georgia, the New Georgia in Ghanasville, right? The New Georgia United Methodist Church, disaffiliating from, the main UMU church. It's not only that church, right, but several local churches of the UMC are now going away. Why? All right. Today is last day, so we decided to bring you. I mean, this issue because the latest now in Liberia, what really is going on at the UMC, the United Methodist Church? What's going on there? All right. But see you meet yourself. I can see the
Can you
okay.
hear me now?
So, I don't know, but
You see,
oh,
can anybody hear me?
everything here is now on, and I don't know, but
Should I play one spot of the show? Can
oh
anybody
wow.
hear
So
me?
then me I had to place call and see, but everything here is on,
Who's
and
in there? Who's
yeah,
in there with you?
I don't know why I'm not hearing you. Maybe I don't know whether somebody can count to and see how better talk, but all the mics are on right there. Yes, all the mics are on. See you. I don't know whether you are hearing me too, but all the mics.
Everybody can. Man, put the sun in your ear. Put the headset in your ear. Now, can you hear me?
But yes, still.
Can you hear me now?
No, see, I'm not hearing you. Actually, I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
Can you call James? Can you call? Nelson. Call somebody, man. Call Lorena. Call somebody. Who's in there? How you were in there? Call him because the guys are very close. They're almost close to the station. You playing with all the button and thing. Maybe you're messing up.
Let me see. But I let the button on just like this, and
But the people say they hear me. They say they can hear me. Look on the live feed. They say we hear you, CEO.
Oh, okay. Oh well, then you might just continue. Let me please call
Okay, wait. Are we on the radio? Am I on the radio? Show the play.
No, I have to hear you from here before you can be on the radio.
Nande.
Yes.
So who's in the compound with you?
I think we need Madam Titi.
Call Madam Titi now. Go call Madam Titi. Go call Madam Titi quick, please. So go in the bar. Go call Madam Titi. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Chocolate said he's not hearing me, so you know. And he play music. So why you play music? Lord have mercy. So guys, just give it a few time. Let's play some music. We'll get there.
So, folks, we try to make sure that the CEO gets us, and people who follow us via the radio can get us as well. So, see that we're facing a technical problem right here, and so because the CEO needs to get us. So, yes, I get we coming on very very shortly. Right, coming very very shortly as we're making everything possible to make sure that the CEO get us. So yes, in the next 1 minute, we will resolve this probably. So let's keep going. All right.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon.
Chodo, you are muted. In the first place, you are muted. No one getting you. If you hearing me, you are muted, Chodo. Okay. Chodo, unmute yourself.
Are you hearing me, James? Are you hearing me?
Yes, you were muted. Now go for the CEO. You will hear him.
See,
So
I
James,
don't know
James, can
exactly
you hear me?
the lines are up.
I'm hearing you.
Okay, James can hear me. Children play, can you hear me? Everybody hear me but children play.
Chodo.
All right. All right,
Chodo, are you
so
hearing me? All
keep
right.
going.
He'll get it set up. Let me check his.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
He's good. Why?
So we got a Fadiga. The Fadiga brothers are coming. They will be our first segment guest, and then Martin Cody going to join us. Mohammed, Gibson, Jeru, Kev Hassan. Kev, if you're in the back, can you come on? I don't know why you're there hiding yourself. So we're going to have a wonderful show today. We want to listen to Hasan Fadiga. Actually, the allegation that he stabbed, James, AFL soldier. We have to listen to Hasan Fadiga. But today, this is surprising, James. The representative Alex Noah visited the church today.
Who church?
Visited my church.
Oh, he's in America.
Yeah, the man in America.
Oh, he received
the
the 40,000, right?
He didn't receive the 40,000. Your majority black didn't give it to him.
But your man can receive it.
No, we're not talking about Yeke. We're taking one at a time.
Your best friend.
We're not talking about my best friend. We're taking one at a time. Your majority black people, they didn't give it to the minority black. All right. So I know that
your panelists, they can call by receive.
Yeah, well, Alexander Noah too, that my panelist and how you call him? Akaris Gray is one of the panelists too.
Let's be fair, right?
Foley Famula is a panelist too.
People get problem.
What's the problem they have?
The same Unity Party people who praised you yesterday when you were launching.
What's that Mo Ali video? Upload it real quick. The one I sent. Can you upload it?
Then let me get my computer.
No, I will do it for this end. But this is Alexander Noah. You see?
If they get 40,000 waiting for him in Liberia.
Man, you're saying giving the money to the man, but stop playing fun. Yeah, that's why people they don't like you, man. You play fun too much.
He's undergoing suspension, right?
Exactly. You're saying the man suspended, so you ain't giving him money.
He will get it after suspension.
They make him to America to hustle. But that's Alexander Noah from Sano County, the representative. Yeah, he came that way.
And the both of you are just like this.
No problem. Just a white height. But I look like a white man to the man. I look like a white man to the man. Mm-hmm. So the man will be coming for me. He come to hear me preaching on Tuesday. Yeah, but Alex is a nice guy, though. Seriously, we ate donut together and all.
I don't know him.
Yeah, we ate donkey donut together and all. I don't eat a donkey donut, but because of him, they had it at the church, and I had to eat some.
Why you were holding your stomach like this?
No, I wasn't holding my stomach, man. I'm trying to run for him. I was refusing to take picture, right? And I was trying to go, and the message man, we got to take picture. I said, hey, remember, I don't want to take picture of you, right?
So people love bluffing you?
The what?
Some Eastern people love bluffing.
So we are the Southeasterners, right? I told him, man, I said, oh, man, I want to take a picture. I got to go. And man, I said, oh, man, you got to take a picture. But all I did not know, then you were cool like hell.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
I
James,
think
cool.
they did not advise him well when he was coming out. Even
and the person that took him there, the person that caused so wrong.
The person did not do well. You get no strip.
But the man visited, the man gave whole family, the man coming all the time. Not his first time.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. The man know about American weather. So, you know. So I was trying to check up for the man pulled me, he said, want to take a picture. So that's the way it is. But he's a very nice guy, man. Seriously, he's a very nice guy. You know. And also, anyway, that one that breaking news. My man, you can bring Cholo Play now. Let us see if he can hear us. Cholo Play, my man, you can hear us. Cholo Play, can you hear us?
I don't know.
Cholo Play, man, we got to do something, man. If you can hear us, tell us.
Cholo, unmute yourself.
Unmute. Cholo Play, unmute yourself. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Jim, where you got Cholo Play from?
We are unable to unmute you, bro. Only you can do. Is he looking at the camera or looking in different direction?
We still trying our best, you know.
You trying your best?
Here, so please, just
you said who's that?
We'll join people.
Cholo, look at your phone. Cholo, look at your phone.
It being done intentionally.
Yeah. Yes. So please,
look at that. So guys, hold on 1 minute. We'll soon start the show. The Fadiga brother almost in the building. I'm on the phone with them. We're going to have Martin Cordy and Mommy. They all will be on. We're going to have a wonderful show today. Yes, I have some video though. The whole stopping thing, James, is not something serious happening with James. All right, so allow the guys to finish up. Want to say again, we're going to be having a wonderful show to all of you joining us. We appreciate you. Please share the show while we wait. Please share the show. Share the show.
Yeah. All right. So, see you. I know you are getting us now because we get to you as well.
I was getting you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing now. And
no, we were hearing you. Listen, if you're tired, you won't go home. Don't finger the system.
See, please let him go back in. Cholo, go back on the phone. You will come. I'm in the back. Cut your camera off.
No, we're good now. We're good. We're good.
No, we're not good. Let him go back on the phone. Cholo.
Yeah.
Go back on the phone.
Okay. Yes. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. And
I said, cut your mic off. Let's talk.
The message we're good, then you say we're not good, Jay.
CEO, you don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Pick your phone.
Cut your mic up. All right. Anything else say I agree with? Anything you say, we agree.
Okay, so yes, we are now live. See you. You are live also on the radio, and the earlier on there were some problems here with the.
Are we good? Forget about the problem. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I can hear you. James, you want to come and let's try you too?
Huh?
I'm saying that James coming for us to try and see whether he can hear. James, can you hear us too? Majority of black journalists, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm coming. People listening to the radio, I want them to give feedback. I will come right back.
My man, the radio said it good, my man.
I'm coming. 1 minute.
All right, the majority of black journalists say you will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special edition of One-on-One with the CEO. I have Hasan Fadiga. He's coming in studio. We will be talking to him. And I also want to share with you guys that Martin Cuddy going to be here for us to talk about the National Road Fund and the Liberia Fire Service Department. We'll also talk about the budget tonight. 3 things Martin coming for. 1, the National Road Fund. You remember that they called Josita Winton in. She will be going to LDCC. 2, the national budget, the 2025 national budget. 3, the Liberia Fire Service. What happened with that money? Almost $500,000, and they said they were able to get some trucks. I want to just say to all of you, it's going to be a wonderful show today. But you follow the show during the week, and the allegation that the former LDEA Deputy Director Fadiga stabbed, the allegation now that he stabbed an AFL officer, staff sergeant. He's coming to tell us the story. We got a lot of videos. We have everything we'll be sharing with you. Children, are we good?
Yes, definitely. We are good.
So we are good on the block. I want to say to all of you, this is what we do best on a Sunday. Share the show wherever you are, and I want to hear from you today, because today is the day the Lord made, but it's your day. Patrick Kennedy, we're going to have, I believe they say, Akaris Gray is coming. Akaris Gray can get tired. I don't know why. Kev, where are you? If you're coming on, let us know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. We're going to be going to the phone line. Madam Titi. I saw Madam Titi, though. Where is she? Madam Titi can be in and out.
Yes, she's here, and she made all the efforts for us to be, for all the problems that we cannot just have to be solved. So she's around.
Madam Titi is around. All right. Yes. So we are doing good. We are doing good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to call my brother, Advocacy, Duada Lumain. He's watching from where, Advocacy? We got to know where he's watching from. My Jenny's son, as always, my Jenny's son is in the house. Leon Liu. Fedebala, it's good to have you. Enoch Kekula. It's good to have Enoch Kekula. Ahmed Freeman. Kemo Samuel Jr. Kemo, I saw your program today. It was a wonderful program. I can tell you, though, my contribution is on the way. Kemo, my brother Kemo Samuel Jr., the chess czar, was happy to have you in the house. Yeah, you know what to do. Just text me, and we will do the needful. I want to say Sapphire. Sapphire is always good having you. Emmanuel Norton. Emmanuel Norton is here. Chris William. Chris William used to be my enemy first, now he's my friend. I don't know what happened with Chris, but it's good to see you. Foster Pay. Where are you guys joining us from? You got to let us know. Don't just come on the show and Ali Kev Hassan stay in the back. Tell us where you're joining us from. Okay, Gamen Kessali, I'm always here. Hey, man, Gamen, you get my wife name. Ningaman Dempster, my own brother Dempster. It's good to see you, bro. As always, we're going to be talking to Fadiga. Did Fadiga stab the AFL soldier? Was it just a lie and a made-up story? What's going on? Is Fadiga's life safe in Liberia? Seriously speaking, it is concerning. I mean, did the chief of army staff threaten Hasan Fadiga? Was Fadiga detained at the police station for 24 hours or even 12 hours? A lot of stuff is happening. Based on the AFL statement, what's your take? We're going to discuss that. We're going to discuss with Martin Cuddy, Martin N. Cuddy, or NK Cuddy, something like that. The activates. We're going to be discussing with him on the situation with the National Road Fund. Martin Cuddy has discovered something new again. Guess what happened? The woman is going for the investigation. LACC is calling the woman. She's going to be, will she get suspended now? Pending that investigation? I mean, what's your take on this whole thing? But guess what? Do you really know Josita Winton? Do you really know her? I'm asking for the reason. Who put Josita there? Josita Winton Newville. People say, Steno, who cares? What she came from where? CDC now. I mean, it's good they're telling me that, Unity Party just going after all sedition? Because when he called me last night, why he was telling me, I said, Goody, I don't know. I don't know, Goody, that's, you the majority black man. James Goody Flomo is from the majority black, like you can see. Kev Ahmed Hassan, the Ahmed stand for Hassan Hussein. He's from the CDC. He's a Wiashen. He's a, no, understand this. Kev is 75% Wiashen, 25% sedition. So that kind of person, you don't mess with them. And I have a picture for Kev I want to share with you guys shortly. Woo! The picture came in the mail. I must share this picture. Jane, let me send it to you first before I share it. Oh, somebody just came to me. I had a vision. I got to share this picture. And we got the producer tonight, Sylvester Chidoplay, that actually kept us for 30 minutes. Sylvester Chidoplay kept us for 30 minutes because actually, he wasn't going to bring us on, though. To tell you guys the truth, he wasn't going to bring us on. But thank God, Madam said, Madam Titi is there, and she told him, say, you have to bring the CEO on. So, James, I'm just saying something, James. I beg you, James, please. Kevin's your brother. This was last night. And James, if you tell me to put it up, I'll put it up. Seriously.
If you can put it up, I will share it on Facebook.
But you upload the LeBron Warren Sweat video. Now we gotta play that real quick while I put this one up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have fun today. Kevin, it's good to see you, my brother. How you doing?
Who did this to Kev?
My man, way back. Don't talk about my picture, I beg you. Kevin, it's good to see you. How you doing? We're not hearing you, my man. Oh, Kev, girl.
I think his sister.
Kev, check over, people. Kev, can you hear us? I mean, call your son back.
Kev, you see a system that he has no idea about.
Yeah, they just installed that system for him. The posts are very low. I hope I'm not low, though.
Okay.
I mean, come on. I just say okay for in the back.
Okay, you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys clear.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we got Hasan Hussein coming on.
Don't put that picture. Don't listen to
So last night, Kev went to Manka, right? After eating and after enjoying himself, we they reached out to me and said, I beg you, can you call Uber for Kev? And this is Kev Hasan last night. Kev, you know I want to put the picture up.
Oh my God. I told my God.
The man went out last night. He got flipped. He ate. He got flipped. And as a result, we had to call Uber for the man because he couldn't drive. Listen, if you see my picture anywhere, put it up. Because you know what? I'm here. They want to play in front of my picture from my house or in front of Wawa. But this is
and this is the man who said President Barker is good at sleeping you.
This is Kev Hasan. I am pleased to announce to the nation that we have the Wiashen 75% Wiashen Kev Hasan. He went out last night, he and Paul Kennedy. But Paul Kennedy left him there. Kev swallowed Dumba. He ate goat meat. And he had like 6 bottles of Blue Moon. I think Blue Moon, that's a beer name. The rest is history, as you can see. Listen. I don't start people in the back. I can't wrap up the show. I say, Kev, speak now or forever hold your peace. Is this you or this is AI?
All right, there's a lot of AI in town, right? I don't know. But my guy, I would talk. I don't know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kev Hasan. If you finish, I want you guys to take, anyway, James going to put it on our page. So the picture is the Spoon 360 because we captured his photo. James, do the need for my brother. Put it on the page, please.
And one thing he will be like, JMB get sleep. JMB get sleep.
Can check up.
At least now we have your sleeping picture. That great.
You know what, James? Let me put it down before the people share it. My man,
but people already got it.
My man, no. I'm gonna put this in now. I don't know.
You take screenshot, my people. You take screenshot. Y'all go back when the show ends.
Don't worry, I'll put it down. The people will not see it again. I give you only 1 second because I gotta put a picture down. I don't want to. James, stop putting the picture up, my man.
Your test
Stop putting the picture up. Yeah, but James, stop putting the picture up. Put the picture down.
Yeah,
put the picture
I don't
down.
know. My mic is not working. Let me do something.
No, but James, you gotta put a picture down. You gotta put a picture down. So
I'm
guys,
coming. My computer not working. I beg you. I'm trying to get it mark set.
Yeah, what's on you?
No, Jim, you are expelled. My man.
The man, I got a video to it. The man, they recorded the man, right? The man was snoring, right? He went to Manca. There's a spot in Maryland. They call the lady Manca. He went there. The woman can sell the dumbo and ground pea soup, everything. Fufu and ground pea soup with meat. The man went there. He swallowed. No. The man went there. He swallowed. After he finished swallowing, he had 6 blue moon. 6. Okay. The rest are history. Only God can tell us what happened next. 6 blue moon. 6. Imagine what blue moon doing to my brother Kev. Imagine what blue moon doing to Kefiko. Listen, gentlemen, I want to hear you though. This is Kev Ahmed Hasan. Knocked out from Blue Moon. I know that Hasan, rather than getting in studio, they're getting ready, Martin Cody going to come, but we're going to have fun today. But just give me only 5 minutes. Let me hear from you. This is Kev Hasan. Under the influence of Blue Moon.
Kev, I guess don't worry, Kev. I guess on the stand on. But who there is no picture?
Nothing you get.
You got anything on me? Pull it up, please.
When you used to be to Matare to that radio station.
My man, pull it up. So,
my man, I give you the man clue. Stand on.
I'm asking everybody if you know. Actually,
you're talking about Liberty Radio.
James, can you give me Blue Moon picture? Can you find a picture for let people know what Blue Moon is?
I don't even know Blue Moon.
But Kev, you can't talk. You let a man look Kev. Talk.
He can never. Kev is a victim of what he did yesterday. This is the man who can take the social media and say our president is skipping Joe.
No, Kev can speak. And man can speak. Everybody want to hear from Kev. Everybody want to hear from Kev. Kev speak now or forever. Huh?
That good bringing the man picture of that. You see good at that ball.
No, man, nobody do anything. The people there, Kev were more a lot of Unity Party people and they took a picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
You for that inside. Wait. My man.
I see Martin Colley in the back. I'll bring Martin Colley on. I see the setting up Fadiga. Guys, we're going to have a great show today. Don't forget the budget is out. Martin is about to dig in the budget. Don't forget, he's about to dig in the budget.
That Martin Benny, I came on the show for. I'll get Martin.
James, straighten yourself now. You twisted. James,
can do it for them.
Jay having problem with his stuff. Kev, you want to say anything before we bring in the guys? Kev, you got to speak though. Your mic having problem, Kev.
I thought you mute that, Kev.
I did it. Like Kev.
It's for him, Mike.
Kev, can you go out and come back in? We're not hearing you, my man.
Go up and come in.
No, I'm fixing it.
Yeah, but go ahead.
My man, your leader picture is in, man. Let's move on, man.
Kev, I have the picture.
My man, let's move on, man. That picture will
Just
come
know
for.
that I will share it on social media.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
that
are you?
picture will come for, yeah?
But are you will tell the move on and will listen to you?
That AI.
That you will tell the
AI.
move on.
That AI. Nothing real will come out again. Everything will be AI.
Yeah, that Poland AI.
Yeah, but imagine my move on as if to say that I move on waiting
My
for.
man, good day. I will still be in Europe with you, my man. Come and see the Polish people.
When
Very soon, you know, I can just jump on and leave and come back.
You'll be in France or Belgium?
You know, I'm in Paris now. They play to go sign the OID.
The man
The
going
place
to
got
fight.
married.
Yeah.
You go to the upper tower when you got married. They put attention about a bow. People saw our parents be getting married. They say you will now be represented here again.
I mean, when I want the old man, what happened for me when I came to pull up on the ground? Like, oh, something was.
I mean, how old man will be happy for you that they remove you the next day?
No. That removal of my own necklace, Jim, I take responsibility.
Oh, okay.
I always, but you know, you will not talk off record.
Yeah. And I believe what you told me.
Yeah.
What about that?
My man, good day, don't say good day, my friend. Don't stand on and talk that two nail.
No, I can't say it. I beg you. Yeah.
But wait, good day. So that great got you.
Oh, that intimidation you want to
Wait, good day, that great got you now.
You know when Gray was getting married, I was in Europe. I think we were in Belgium together when you left for France that day.
Yeah, you and Judicial, I think.
Yeah, we were in Belgium.
But the man didn't invite you.
No, we were on national duty now.
Hey man, I want national duty, my man.
Yeah.
Stand on.
But wait. Let me ask you a question, right? Jay was on national duty and he ran away. He stayed there.
No. I will not say that.
Jay was on national duty and he went slow away.
No, I beg you.
No.
The picking can mess with me so that I can go and put a deal with
James came back. Came back before he
the
went
man on national duty, the Liberal government should look for James.
No.
One day I look at the man and say, you lay down in the basement, now you want to be talking here.
Oh, I see. Great on that debate. Great say how in business.
I just go let the picking y'all attacking your people every day.
Tell Liberal people that you went for national duty and you came back to Liberia.
Everyone in Liberia knows. I went back.
You went back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My man like you, but I want to see this administration the man left. That's the beauty.
Yeah. Oh, see the debate.
Good. Look at Kev.
I told forget about it here now, man.
My man, let me do it.
Look, listen. Look at Kev. No, seriously. Welcome to the show, Martin Carter. We'll get back to you. But ladies and gentlemen, though, this is huge. This is Kev Hasan.
Move on, man.
We're not going to our show. Ladies and gentlemen, this Abeki. You got only 5 more seconds. The picture is about to go.
We'll protest.
The picture is about to go.
Yeah, man.
Let's about to go though. If you don't take your last shot, it's gone. I mean, on the count of 1 to 10, it's about to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, somebody's gonna do another 10 count. 10.
My man. Who they tell that picture now?
My mic. My microphone.
Who they take the picture down, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it, but I don't know. Let me try this Sunday again.
Can somebody get it down in the studio? Can you take the picture down, Sylvester? Somebody please take the picture down, please.
Yeah,
this picture is prohibited. This is one of our panelists on the one-on-one. This is prohibited. Thank you very much.
Picking you, Martin Colley. I will deal with you today, my own picking.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I got picture on you, Martin Colley.
So
For where?
For where?
Where down? Hey, remember that time?
Where?
That time.
Which time?
Okay, you remember.
But be
They tell you
specific.
ladder, you didn't already.
I want to welcome everyone to the show. They're getting Hasan Fadiga set up, but it's good to have you, the activist Martin K. And Martin, what's the KN stand for? I always see you carrying your middle initial. I mean, talk to us, KN.
You know, CEO, my life is an open book. So it will be good for the Liberian people to know tonight what my initial stands for. So I am Martin K.N. Colley. I hail from Bon County, Lower Bon County to be specific, Jokwele District, Central Liberia. The KN stands for Kekula Namu Colley.
Now, Nawo or Nabo?
Namu.
Nabo. Okay.
Yeah, Kekula. The K is
Namu or Namu?
No, you know they have two Kekula. Kekula is spelled two different ways. So you have the H at the end, and you only have A.
Everything about you, so I'm going to go to school to spell it and pronounce it. Everything about Martin. Man.
Well, the
But
beginner,
Nawo, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
The beginner said the man about Jimmy.
You know,
It's good to have you, Martin. I thank God you came in.
It's good to always simplify because across the country, our people listening to this show, so they need to know the truth. So when you hear us simplifying, it is because of our people. They need to understand everything about us and who we are.
Correct.
Yeah.
But Martin, I follow this guy, right? Let's just get into something small. I know we get the major stuff, the national budget of 2025. We have the fire service department in the country we'll be discussing, and that of the National Road Fund. I want us to be very serious and particular, but we'll soon also bring in Hasan Fadiga, so we'll just have fun. And the Liberian people need to learn a lot of stuff today. I want to welcome all of you one-on-one with the CEO. I'm here with my co-host, Kev Hassan. Abdullah Ketama is running late. I'm so happy to have Martin as our contributing guest on the show. The guest for today is Hasan Fadiga. He will spend maybe not more than an hour with us because of the allegation that he stabbed an AFL officer. Also, I'm so pleased to have as our contributing guest, Akaros Mosegre, former District Number 8 representative. And James, to you and Sylvester Chilope, thank you very much for producing this show. Martin, let me come to you. We played a clip yesterday, all from our topic for today. A young man, I think his name is Obid. He went under the car of the Deputy Minister, Madam Kra, from the Minister of State. And she came out with an announcement there after while we were on the show. And she said, no, he got a job. He's working. They pay $150. Then James went on your page, or he posted, James, you can come back because I read both you and Martin exchanges out there. But the man got a job, he just named Elevation. Today, Prophet Key did a post, a live with Obadiah. And he said, no, he doesn't have a job. And I asked her to play to Cully. He said, but they compensated him. And then Prophet Key said, it's a supplementary payroll you're on. He said, I cannot speak to that, but they are giving me $150, but I do not have a job. For you to have a job, you should be appointed. You should be employed. And something else he said, but it's not with me. They just compensating me. Martin, let me give you the chance first because you went so hard on your page. Even if you're making $150, to you, it's still not employment. Talk to me.
The guy full name again.
I think Obadiah or so.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Camo?
Come on.
Yeah, something like that.
So, thank you, CEO, for the opportunity, the invite. I really do appreciate. I want to extend my greetings to all the panelists, including Honorable Gray, Mr. Kev Hassan, Mr. James Goode Flomo, and the producers in the background, I also want to extend my compliments to all peace-loving Liberians across the 15 political subdivisions of our country. Hats off to them for their continued resilience in the midst of extreme hardship and decadence. So let me get to your question, which is very relevant to the conversation tonight. You see, CEO, when we helped to bring the government to power, we first considered the overall condition. When I say condition, I'm talking about the objective conditions at that time to have helped brought the government to power. Going to year 2, under the presidency of His Excellency Joseph Yuman Boakai, it is concerning that the government cannot clearly state how many gainful employment opportunities or jobs have been created from fiscal year 2023 to fiscal year 2024 to fiscal year 2025. The situation of the young man, I watched the video, is disturbing, it's alarming. Obadiah is not only expressing his displeasure, his discontent or anger, he's expressing on behalf of tens of thousands of Liberians, including rescuers, including partisans from other political institutions who do not have anything to do, anything at all. The country is difficult. Last year, I was opportune to listen to the Minister of Labor on the same platform. He clearly stated the rate of unemployment in the country, over 90%. I think he said 95, according to their labor data. That could even be more, because unemployment has classes or categorizations or categories. Even people who are unemployed, they are working poor in economics. People who are working poor, yes, they have the skills, they have the capacity, they have the ability to work, but they are underpaid. The case of civil servants, the labor law is very clear. What is the minimum wage? The minimum wage is about 150. So even if you are giving Obadiah 150 net, because when you give him 150 plus 12,000, there will still be deductibles, and he may come below 150 depending on his situation. I do not understand his quote-unquote employment situation, but from what I have understood so far, Obadiah was being compensated for the last 4 years in the Human Resource Department of the legislature. So if he's being compensated, it means he's not employed. In labor law, there is a difference between compensation, right, and wage. Wage is your legal disposable income as a result of your employment. Compensation, you are providing services temporarily, but you are not employed. So there are immunities that come with employment that do not come with contract. So Obadiah may have been contracted in the Human Resource Department of the National Legislature. Can you call that a job, Madam Minister? No, he does not have a job. Even before you could come to power, he was in the department. So can you argue that you gave him a job? No, you did not give him a job. So his situation is pathetic. It's appalling. And his situation represents the appalling situation of tens of thousands of Liberians who are jobless at the moment. Over 90%, imagine that. You have over 90% unemployment, but you have a legislature spending 17 million just sitting in meeting. Does that make sense to you, CEO? Look at some of the analysis we provided this morning on the budget. 87.9%. Just on recurring expenditure.
So I know we will go into the budget, Martin. I just wanted to clear Obadiah issue out. And you said a lot. Actually, I've asked James to find the Prophet Key interview with Obadiah that we can hear him. And he said it clear, like you said, I am not employed by law. if you talk about employment, he said, I'm not employed. But I'm also taking back that he was on the legislature supplementary payroll, as we may call it, but he been compensated $150 for 4 years. Is that what you just said? Did I hear you clearly, Monty?
Oh, certainly. Certainly, according to verifiable information, because we also follow up on his case. He was being compensated. So what he was receiving was a stipend and not wage. So the point
So the document now, before Kev come in with the rest of the guys, then what the deputy minister wrote, what say you to that? Did she lie?
Quite frankly, I do not know the context from whence the deputy minister came. But the point of the matter is we have to be very careful not to misunderstand employment with contract. Under our labor laws, there is a distinction or a thin line or differential between the two concepts. So you cannot say because the man was being contracted and compensated, is employed. If that is the interpretation of what the deputy minister wrote, then I think Tanton, she's being dishonest and hypocritical about the current status of Obadiah at the National Legislature, specifically in the Human Resource Department. But here's the issue. Here's the real issue. Now, I see people make a lot of noise about 150, Civil 7 getting 150. The first thing is, are you doing favor for civil servants by giving them 150? The income disparity in our country, CEO, is widened. Let's compare what the deputy minister gets when the month ends, and let's compare what Obadiah gets.
We'll do the comparison. I don't want you to do that right now because you will go for the kill. You will go for the kill.
The point I'm driving at is the issue we raised about income capping. We have proposed to President Boakai the waste in public service is unprecedented. When President Boakai ran his campaign in 2023, one important commitment he made was to cut down on public waste. Today, nothing has changed. I don't even want to describe the change.
No, and we'll get it. We'll get it, Chief.
The case of Obadiah, has exposed the extent of what I describe as public discontent. The situation of our people in our country is appalling. President Boakai has to act fast and create conditions that will lead to job creation and wealth creation. As it stands, we are losing a lot to consumption and not investment. This is why it is important, CEO, a young man like Obadiah with the skills and energy he has, we can translate that into a productive form that will contribute even immensely to the growth and development of the economy. But to say, okay, the man is making 150, yet you gave him job, he struggled to have brought the government to power. Does he deserve a job? Yes, he does. Like you, Madam Deputy Minister, you struggled to bring the government to power. You said now as a Deputy Minister, do you think Obadiah lives, I think, in red light? Do a simple arithmetic. The transportation alone from red light to town. You don't have a bus to commute Obadiah from red light to town and back.
So Martin, let's, because we want to squeeze everybody in before we go to Hasan Fadiga. He's seated. And then we really want to spend most of the time with you. But for Hasan Fadiga have to clear the air on this issue. I beg you, this is what the Deputy Minister wrote, Martin, while we were on the show yesterday. This post is to avoid responding to your individual messages and calls regarding incident with Obadiah today. The first thing to note is that Obadiah is not jobless. But today, Obadiah said, he said today to Prophet Key, he's not working. He doesn't have a job. So whether is that a contradiction? The Deputy Minister for Presidential Affairs at the Ministry of, how you call them, at the Executive Mansion, the Ministry of, how you call it, should be able to explain to the nation now, because Obadiah is saying he's jobless, but the deputy minister is saying he's not, or without a source of income. The job he is demanding is an appointed job. Obadiah denied that idol. He said he's not asking for the appointed job. He asking to be employed. If you listen to his recording, you will hear him refer to Emmanuel Farr and Cooper Passaway. Besides today's episode, he has attempted assaulting me on several occasions, claiming that I don't want to submit his name for presidential appointment. With the most recent episode being at the presidential annual message reception, as public officials are expected to accept any and everything. I normally would ignore these attacks as I did today again. So while I applaud your level of empathy, I do not intend to be blackmailed or threatened into submission to his call for presidential appointment. Kev Hasan, let's hear you. Do you think our sister Cry, the deputy minister, is in error here?
Stanton, thank you. Let me say thank you to everybody on the show. Thank you, Martin. Let me say this. She don't need to put out a statement. Put Obadiah payment that he getting, that he working. Put it up. Let everybody see it. Martin, let me ask you this. You said nothing has changed. If I remember, you were brutal against the past regime, very brutal against the past regime, and you're hoping that at this government thing would change, but the level of misinformation, lying, and what the Colonial Crab putting up today, and you disputing that. What say you of a government that you champion and you push out to the public and let the Liberian people see that this government was the Messiah, and now this gentleman is lying under the tire and saying that, and she coming up with a statement saying he's employed, he making money, he having a good time. What say you, Martin?
So, thank you, Jeff. So let me clarify a factual error that you made. The first thing is, when I said nothing has changed, I was specific in my response to the question asked by the CEO about job creation, employment. So if you want us to go across sectors, if you want us to have a sectoral conversation about the energy sector, the education sector, if you want us to talk about the private sector, the security sector, the health sector, that's a whole different case. So my nothing has changed was specifically about the government's failure to provide a more quantitative outlook of the number of jobs they've created, because we've had one fiscal year, 2024. How many jobs did you create? Say, for example, in the primary sector of the economy, for example, in the extractive industry, for example, in the energy sector. So government should be able to produce those statistics for our people to understand the number of jobs created in different sectors across the government. So let me clarify that factual error. I did not say nothing has changed in the government, but when it comes to job creation, the government has to be more specific in terms of statistics for us to analyze the number and see where we are since taking power in January 2024. The second thing is, you talk about disinformation and misinformation. When we challenged the Madam Selly's government, we did so with conviction and patriotism. Our challenge of the government did not start on a president. We have to be clear here. Probably, Kev, you need to read about my history. When I served as student leader at the University of Liberia, my position was very clear against the regime of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, against the regime of George Weah, until I fled into Ezra under your regime, because you didn't want to condone dissent. So I had to flee. I fled because of the dictatorial tendency and the tyrannical atmosphere under your regime. We have to be clear about that. So I did not challenge George Weah because I hated him. I don't hate George Weah. I don't hate seditions. But I disagreed with the government on ideological basis. The country was sinking under your regime. The country was being looted. The pieces of evidence can be adduced right on the show. So my argument against your regime was fair. And we had no other option but to get George Weah off the way because our people were suffering. They were being suppressed and oppressed. Now, you asked me about why did I lead the people to President Boakai? Did I mislead them? No, I didn't. I misled no one. I have no apologies for my decision in 2023 to have challenged George Weah and get him out. The point I'm making to you, Kev, is President Boakai is making the very same errors. The very same errors President Weah made. Are there incidents of corruption under President Boakai like they were under President Weah? Yes. And we have exposed these things. When you work under President Weah, you could not muster the courage to tell President Weah, this is wrong. But we brought President Boakai to power and we are checkmating his government on the basis of objectivity and patriotism because we care about our country more than we care about President Boakai. Before President Boakai was Liberia. After President Boakai, there will be Liberia.
Martin, let me make it short. I know this will be interesting. Martin, let me hold you there. Let me hold you there. And let me move on. Let me move on to our question. I gotta bring in Hasan Fadiga. I beg, guys. We will come back to this. I'll just try to brush this off.
I just want to ask my second question.
No, it's not about a question. I just wanted you to make a comment. Thank you, because we're going to have Martin for the rest, and I know this will be very interesting, folks. You need to go on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and share the show. Please invite everybody because it's going to be very interesting. Martin came ready, and everybody is here for us to have a very, 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 very fire-burn discussion tonight. Welcome to the show, Gibson. Let me go to Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, just, I'm not asking you to even ask questions, but see the contradiction here. Our sister Crowd is saying something as contrary to what Obid is saying from the Prophet Key interview. I hope James can get that interview. It was done today. What say you? Well, if you have the interview, Gibson, please send it to me. I see you shaking your head.
Yeah, I was just listening a little bit, and look. Before we go further, I want to tell Martin that this is the most corrupt government comparatively to any administration that I've known from Ellen Sirleaf time to Weah time. In 1 year time, the level of corruption, the alarm rate of corruption is unprecedented. Sometimes people take responsibility for their actions, and I like the fact that you don't regret your actions. Like me, I don't regret my actions. I take responsibility for my actions. But I guess you did not know Joseph Boakai. You criticize, I'm a living witness to that. You're one of the young guys I already admire in Liberia. I still admire you for your zest and your courage. I wasn't made to that. Okay, do I have had some indifference to some of your actions? But I admire you for your zest. But I guess he did not know President Boakai. If he knew him, you had done a proper research on him, probably you now voted for him. Even if you didn't vote for the CDC, you now voted for him because he took many of you by surprise. But BMA, I'm not comparing 6 years with 1 year. I say 1 year is a calamity, a disaster. But be it, Obid, I want to be on record here again. I heard that Obid said, let me see if he said it. Well, listen to Martin. That he was doing a contractor work at the Capitol building. I don't know whether it's in the Senate or it's whether in the House of Representatives. Because I know honor us in the House, we did not have supplementary workers, especially in the human resource area. I can't recall that properly. I know the minimum wage was like $150. But I think the standpoint from which Obadiah is speaking, this is the standpoint, and Martin struck the point. Maybe he didn't say it the way I'm going to say it. Obadiah put everything on the line. He put his integrity and everything on the line. That's what he did. Okay. Just everything. He fought like the guys who fought the other guy who won under the pro tem car that you put all yesterday. He even fought. I know his face. I mean, I saw the video not too long. I know his face very well. He fought with everything that you can think about. I guess he fought because he wanted improvement in his economic well-being, in his status, not just being hanging around the Capitol building and making $150 and taxable interest in it.
Thank you.
So,
Let them, I beg you, I was just giving you guys.
Don't do it, Stanton, please.
No, but we got to bring in Fadiga.
Yes,
This is just a side conversation.
Start on. Then you should not allow me to tolerate you listen to Fadiga. But trust me, for Cornelius to boast of somebody being employed that you did not employ, or you are not compensating in a different branch of government, is an insult to the history of the struggle of these young people who are in the poo water over President Borga. It's a serious insult. Okay, you can bring Fadiga on. We'll discuss the issues.
Yeah, let's just do that. I want to just give 30 seconds to Gibson to brush up on this. I mean, I'm trying to get in contact with Obid if anybody have his number, because it's a big contradiction. This is a young man that say he have 5 children living with him. All right. I mean, Prophet keep pressing. And he been operating as a beggar for 150 every month. It's necessary to be discussed. Contrary to what our sister the Deputy Minister of State for Presidential Affairs saying. Let me give you a 30 second to 1 minute, Gibson.
CEO, can I make an input quickly?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So since we are discussing the difference between employment and contract, it is important for us to invoke the minimum wage law. What is the threshold? The threshold is $5.50 per day. So multiply that by 30 days. So Obadiah should not be getting 150, he should be getting 165. So anything below 165, he's not employed legally, technically.
He says it's compensation, so you're right.
So if the minister is saying he gets 150, and that 150 is taxable or deductible on tax, then it means he's below even 150. And if he's below 150, that's below the minimum wage. So he's not employed.
Yeah.
Because employment takes consideration the wage, the disposable income.
I agree with you, and that's where we are going. So we'll do it. James, you want to say something? I bet.
Yes, I want to come in. You know, Martin was misinformed. Obadiah is an employee of the Liberian Senate. His position, I'm going to send you the Senate employment list, Martin. You're going to see it. He's an office assistant. His gross, that is before tax, is $311. After tax, Obadiah is taking home $241 plus 9,000 liberty. That is Obadiah's his payment. I have the list here. I'm going to share it with you, Martin. You're going to see it. His Advocacy, his entire.
No. So you do, James. There's not a secret thing. Upload it.
Yeah. So please allow me to go. I want to use my computer here.
The issue here is that this young man.
1 minute.
No, I'm coming.
James, listen. We will have this conversation. It's good to have Matthew here. If you do that, also find the Obadiah interview.
Yes, I'm going to get it to bring it.
Or call Obadiah if you have his number. I've already got to give the last minute to my brother.
What's the source?
We will find out. We will find out. I beg you guys. He's going to send you. Gibson, go ahead.
Right?
Yeah, hold on 1 minute, James. Hold on. Gibson, go ahead. James, that get you to do all of that.
Okay. First of all, this is my first time on the scene stage or on the scene program with Martin. And I want to say, I want to commend him for the level of work that he has done in the advocacy. I may have disagreed with him in the past, but I still believe that he's doing some good job. So I'd like to commend him for that. The eyes of an advocate or activist is completely different from an ordinary person. And from what Martin is explaining, I think he's looking at the holistic approach of wage, for individuals who's supposed to receive wage, like 150, stuff like that. When you're looking at ministers and legislators making huge amount of money. So I understand that. My problem right now, and I know if Martin can comment on that, I hope this Madam Crua or Minister Crua is not been picked as a soft target, because I don't know if she is the only person who can give Obida a job in government. Whether there's no other person Obida can go to, he's in the Senate. He could go to one of the senators who have been helping JMB with job, the Bon County superintendent, who have been helping with job, who have been helping to recommend people. In fact, at most time, he has played a major role in giving people jobs.
Senator Prince Moyi, not the superintendent.
No, the senator. What I mean, Senator Prince Moyi. So, Stanton, this story is a good story, but there's more to it. Even what James Flomo is reading about his income at the Senate, it's a surprise to many people. But I think this woman is being picked as a soft target. Some people think that if you can embarrass a woman in the public space, the video will go viral. I think that's why he wanted to do it. There are other means that he could have gone to get employment that he wanted. So I'm kind of a little bit confused about his action. I do agree that people should not boast about giving civil servant $150 and think.
Brother Gibson, we get that. I want to say welcome to everyone. We have Fadiga on set. Listen, this story is trending, and I'm so glad that we have Martin. Both Martin and I, you know what we did, and this argument remains that if the government, now, is this government doing enough? Listen, giving $150, Martin, I'll trash that. If you want to give him the minimum wage, it's 165 and some cent. So that is off the window. But the minister admitted now, you say whether she's a soft target, probably, but the context remains. It's not only to the minister, it's across the country. And that's the message people trying to put out. We want to say thanks for joining us, everybody, man. Go on your Facebook, share the show. We have Martin, K, and Cully, the activists on. And here come our brother Hasan Fadiga. You remember his brother is one of the panelists here on Spoon who sing. UJ Fadiga. I'm listening. I'm so happy to have Kev Hassan, the honorable man, Akaris Mose Gray, and Gibson Jerry. There's a reason why we're going to switch over now to the former deputy director for LDA, Hasan Fadiga. Welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing? Can you unmute? Can you unmute, please? Cholo Play, can you unmute? Can you tell him to unmute?
Yeah, I've unmuted myself.
All right, good. Go ahead, say something. So Cholo Play, you cannot take yourself up. You got to be just, don't touch anything. We can hear him now. Go ahead, Fadiga.
You hear me? Yeah, my voice is a little bit hoarse because I got cold and I think malaria. I'm not feeling too well. So, Stanton, thank you again for having me on. Namesake Kev, how you doing? Mr. Jaru, how are you, sir? Akara?
Hold on 1 minute, Hassan. I don't know what Sylvester is doing. Sylvester, you were good, then you came on, you went off. Can you don't touch anything, please? We are not hearing Hasan Fadiga. James, can you do something?
It's good.
We are not hearing him. Go ahead, Hasan. We are not hearing you. Okay. All right. So let's do like this. Just wait 1 minute. Hasan?
Okay.
Yeah, you're good now. Wait. Sylvester, don't touch anything, okay? Go ahead. No, you're not again. He messed it up. All right. All right, let's do this. I'm going to bring him on. Go ahead, Hasan.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, let's just manage it like this. Thank you. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, thanks, man. My voice. Sorry for my voice. I'm not feeling too well. Martin, how are you, my brother? Mr. Jaru, how are you again? And Kev, my namesake, how are you? Honorable Gray, how are you, my brother? Thanks for having me on again. This is important for me to be on the show today, and I'm going to share light on the unfortunate incident that happened on the 21st of this month. There was a press release by the AFL, and that press release was very disturbing because the AFL is a national symbol. And thank you for putting it up. And most of the information that is shared on that press release, they were erroneous, very false, and I'm shocked. Some of the allegations and some of the things they left against me, they are all false. So I want to come on here today to sharpen the contradiction, to explain myself. I know there may be some people, because I'm a controversial speaker, I've been around for long, so I will have people that would disagree with me because of politics, but I want for everybody to have an open mind on what happened and look at the facts and be the judge. If we want to change this country, everything cannot be political. Stanton, this country is lawless. Don't think because you live in an affluent area or you can drive your car and come from your home and go somewhere and you can have few people behind you, you are safe. The young lady that was beaten mercilessly the other time in somewhere in Raleigh, and then got killed because people call her roll and people sat down there. And somebody said, how can this lady, responsible lady, be beaten and nobody did something? It can happen to you. And I witnessed it firsthand the other day with the unfortunate incident with the AFL Sawyer. So I just want to give a brief history about what happened today. My brother was not in the car, as alleged by the AFL press release. I was the only driver and the only occupant in the car. They also said that both of us got down from the car, walked to the AFL soldier, and pepper spray him. And anybody that know about pepper spray or has experienced that pepper spray, Martin has been activist, some Akaras have been there. They know the effect of pepper spray. Now, I want for you guys to tell me, put everything aside. Do you honestly believe two grown men, big body men, will get down from the car and spray this man and nothing will happen and he will get down and walk away the way he was walking? Do you really believe that? It happened? There were pictures yesterday that Stinton shared of my car. Do you think that I broke into my own car? I broke the windshield in my car. I started my own car just to prove a point? Yeah. Do you really believe that I did that? They also, the first news that came, that I stopped an AFL officer, and I also called DEA agent to attack an AFL officer. Now, they have an open mind and use common sense. In the press release, they did not mention about stabbing again. But the news went all over and everybody was attacking my character. Every blogger, everywhere was going, everybody around, they were speaking as if to say they were on the scene that I stabbed an AFL officer. People called me from America, my wife, my mom, my kids, everybody that knew me, that I stabbed someone. Only for them to write a press release and said I used an open handcuff. Handcuff, I mean the handcuff that is open to stab that guy. Now, Mr. Gray, do you really believe that story? That I will take a handcuff? I don't possess a handcuff. I don't have arrest authority since I was relieved from my duty as director for operation for DEA. I don't have a handcuff. I bought a custom design handcuff with a gold-plated custom, black and gold. Very beautiful handcuff. I never used it. It was still in the box. I brought it to use it. When I left the DEA, asked the current DA boss. I call him my uncle, Anthony Slow. Ask him. I gave him as a gift. I said, Uncle, yeah, I'm using it again, yeah. I give it to him. That's the only handcuff, and the handcuffs I brought for few DA officers. I don't have handcuff. This change the story. That guy got caught because he tried to stop me, and I would have been dead today.
So I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know you're moving on. Can you tell us now your life, what exactly happened from start to finish? And please allow us to ask you some questions.
Sure, I'm willing to ask. I'm just trying to go through the list of things that they said that were false. And they said, we tried to demand the guy to get off the wheel. That's come to replace the question that you asked. Why led to that unfortunate incident? He lives around where I live, and most of it, what I gather is that he's a calm guy when he's not drunk, but when he's drunk, he can become violent because nothing makes sense. I don't know the guy from nowhere. I've never met him before. We are never talked. But for somebody to leave from 0 to 100, that was a scary experience. So it makes sense. The guy was clearly intoxicated. They said they did a drug and alcohol test, and I can tell you this. I can tell you that all my life. I'm a law enforcement professional for more than 10 years. One of the things we train on the academy, it has to detect or stop there that is being under the influence of alcohol or driving while intoxicated. There's so many factors, so many things that you look at. You look at the slurry speech of the person. You look at the way the person walks. You can come to the person while you're talking. You can smell the alcohol in the person's breath. And then you look at the people. Most people that are under the influence, the people will be dilating, and that's how you determine. I'm a professional. This guy was drunk. Everybody in the neighborhood knew that it knows the guy was drunk. Nobody till this day. It has been close to 48 hours. Nobody interviewed any witnesses. On the crime scene, the knife that the guy used, the bloody knife, was put in a car, and the car was taken away. The car is now in custody. The guy was not on the scene. They took him away. There's video, you can see the video. The guy was not, he left without threatening for them to put in ambulance to carry him. He could stay on the scene. But let me explain what happened, Stanton. I think you asked me a question to explain. So, while I was coming from my house, because I'm not far from the road, this guy, the incident happened on a dusty road. So when you merge from the Ralphie Highway, you would get on a dusty road. On the dusty road, that's the junction right there. This guy was parked right in the dusty road. Apparently, I don't know whether he was sleeping or whatever, but the guy was drunk. He could barely drive. And that's another story we can come to. So he was parked right there. So there was nowhere for any car to go up or come down. So I parked on the side for him to come, and he kept on giving me a hand gesture for me to pass. But I was going towards the road. He was coming into the community. So he couldn't see on the road and where he was parked. So there was no way for me to maneuver and park because he was parked directly in the road. So I thought his car broke down. I was trying to, later on, he tried to signal me, and then he came down. While I parked on the side, waiting for about 40 seconds, he finally left on the road and came down. But you were not happy that I had to wait for him to move totally off the road for me to pass. And he started to give him gesture and insult. So I said, my man, the thing was just simple. When I got to the I said, the thing was just simple. Why are you there to complicate things, to make things complicated, to create problems when there is no and he went on to start using a space. Who the hell you think you are? And then a verbal exchange ensued between me and him. And this guy said, you know who I am? He jumped down from the car. And the thing happened so fast. I want for people to go to the community. Everything I explained and ask the people in the community. Two people exchanging, there's a verbal confrontation between two people. Immediately the guy jumped down from the car to assault. I drove down when I saw him coming in grammar space. So when he saw it, he swung. I pepper spray myself because it happened so fast, and then I tried to move my car, but my car, when I tried to move my car, and that's how he stabbed the window. That had the darker went into the window and went straight into it. Then, while trying to move again, he went in the back and continued to hit the car while trying to speed up, hit the car, and that's how his hand went into the car. State of people the video there in the back of my car. That's the hand mark. His hand went into the car, and if you go closely into the car, you will see a nerve mark into the car. That's how he got caught. In fact, they didn't look at the car. If the police look at the car, they can clearly tell that it's a car from the windshield. And then somebody will say, "Boy, my man, how come you and somebody will just be arguing and just jump down from the car and rush you witness?" That's the $1 million question to this day. I cannot answer. I cannot tell you how it happened. What made that guy so angry that he would charge at me? Had I not have a pepper spray to stop him from coming to me, the guy will stab him in the neck. You look at the other picture to the side of the car, you are coming. I want for people to go around the community. I haven't lived around there for long. I don't know the people. Ask the people. In fact, they were telling me, the other guy was telling me, say, "Brother, that means we're going to kill you for nothing. You are going to kill you for nothing." Until this day, I tried to look back in hindsight what happened. How did we get to that point that somebody will move from 0 to verbal exchange to getting down from the car and charging at somebody? Scared from the verbal confrontation. It's common in this country here. People are so angry, and they got their own personality. They are so angry. And because nobody is being held accountable in the country for anything, so people think if that guy had gun, he would kill, he was going to use it. You are going to use it. Interestingly, in the AFL press release, they did not mention anything about that guy using a knife, using anything. So when he broke into my back of the car, I parked on the side, and that's when I called the police for them to intervene because my car was broken. I said, "Oh man, you fix my car." And he said, "You can go anywhere." There's a video of that insane. And then when I parked my car, I called the chief of traffic, and I called Greg. I called other people. I said, "I send people." Then from there, there's a video you hear the guy calling some EFL guys. They started to come in. He called there, and his commander came, and other people came on the scene. When the crowd started to come, the whole conversation left from, "Hey, you are also talking crap," and different other things, political things that people have been seeing, some of my own auntie, it went to that point. That's the young man that
so let me hold you there, Hasan. I beg you, ladies and gentlemen. We have the former deputy director for LDA, Hasan Fadiga. Allow us to ask you some questions which will make this go better, please. It's good having you in studio, and don't forget we have about 20 more minutes to spend with Hasan Fadiga. Then we'll go over to activist Martin Cody that will be discussing the 2025 budget. We'll continue with the story of Obadiah. I am calling Obadiah to come in studio also. We'll talk about the National Road Fund, the letter that was sent out to Josita Winton from LDCC, and then we'll talk about the Liberia Fire Service Department in the country, the amount of money they took to buy some fire trucks and other misappropriation that is taking place at that entity. We want to welcome all of you. Fadiga, let me ask you, let me go first. Let me ask you, my brother. It's very important for us to do this. What's going on? Did you, for any reason, now you are right on the document, not to make mention of stopping anybody. Where the story came from that you stopped the AFL officer?
I don't know. In fact, let me tell you something. So I called one of the directors for one of the security agency, and he told me he and another director, two directors were together. I called them, and he told me there's a news circulating in the national intelligence cycle that I stopped an AFL officer, and that's the news that talked to the Army Chief of Staff. And this director said, "Oh, but that's the news that they carry, that you stopped the Army Chief of Staff and you brought in DEA agents to attack AFL." And that news is starting to spread a wildfire in the security arena. And I was like, this is not what happened. And then I explained to the officer, it was prescriptive self-defense. I carry firearm in the US for more than 10 years. And there was not one incident of me discharging my firearm in the line of duty. Why will I put myself in a situation I will have to use such force? Something law enforcement call the use of force. The level of you receive is the level.
So you didn't stop anybody. I just want
to in my car. Upon my kid's life, upon my life, I don't have a knife in my car. I didn't stop.
Okay. My second question. My second question. This is you with the fire, with the tear gas canister in your hand, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's the tear gas that you use.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At what point did you use this? When I know you explained, I just want to be on the right there. Yeah.
I was in a car, and they said I got down from my car. You can go and ask the community. I never got down from my car. I was sitting in front. The good thing about it, when you go to inspect the car, you will notice that I pepper spray myself and pepper spray the entire car. So the tear gas actually wasted the entire car, preventing him from coming to me. That's where I pick up because the pepper spray always lay on the side. I'll be able to get my hand. I said, so he charged at me. I turn the pepper spray directly to him, and then everything wasted on me and wasted on the dashboard and on the side of the car. The car is parked at the police station. You can look at it. And then it went directly to him outside from my window and went towards him. That's how the nerve did not come to my throat. The nerve went on the side of the car. The side of the car that you saw. That's why the nerve went there. Then he
my last question, quick. Okay, they said he hurt his wrist. We can confirm that because it's in the report, and you are saying that before I get on mountain, Honorable Gray, my brother kept Hasan. So let's go back to your car over here. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, yes, the officer, that's his wife, I believe. If I'm incorrect, please correct me, sir. That's his wife. That's the staff sergeant right there. What's going on in this photo? What's this?
That's the knife he drew, the one close to my neck. When because he was coming to me when the pepper spray was deployed, that knife went down there instead of coming to my neck. That's why I said the knife to that side of the car. There's another video that is a little bit bigger that shows the entire car, and then you'll be able to see it clearer. No, the other one. Yeah, this one. You see where the left key, wait. Because the pepper spray was deployed on
in the middle between the front door and the back door, right? Right in the middle, right?
Because it was coming straight to my throat.
Oh, wow.
It was coming straight to my throat. But as the pepper spray stopped the knife from coming down there, it went to that place. And now when he proceeded to juke in the car all around, because I already had something in my hand sitting in the car. So I put the car in gear to speed off, and he started to knock the car in the back, and he went through the stuff, and how he got it caught. Look.
Were you traveling with NM Present DEA? Were you traveling with NM Present DEA officers?
Say that again, sir.
Were you traveling with any of the current DEA officers? You usually travel with them because you had a lot of officers with you.
No, I didn't call the DEA officer. What happened was the DEA agents usually go on routine patrol around the community. So they saw a large crowd down there, and they were on a routine patrol, and I had to stop on the scene because there were over 200-300 people there. And that area
so my question to you. And people are saying that you are traveling with current DA officer, and they were at the scene. You are saying no, they only came there because it was a coincidence that they were on the normal routine patrol. Is that true?
Yes, sir. And that's how when they saw the car, they appeared. The minute they didn't even stay there for 3 or 4 minutes. The minute they saw
let me bring in Kev Hasan, Honorable Gray. We'll go to Martin Cully. Kev.
You guys can hear me?
You good, Kev? Go ahead.
Okay. Sometime I want you to put that picture with the pepper spray up. Put that picture with the pepper spray up. Okay. I want you to look at the blue line. Fadiga, did you have gun with you?
No, sir.
What I'm seeing that what I'm seeing there, I can tell that there's something there with shows that you had a pistol on your side.
Are you really
it's not a pistol? Yeah, no, it's not. I just looking at it right there. It's left for the public to see it because
can you zoom that picture? I mean, you guys need to stop your thing, man. There's area where we can play politics and try to do the propaganda.
Hasan,
that's for check. I'm a big guy. I got flex on my side.
Hasan, I'm looking at it right there. It popped up.
It will help for you to zoom that picture and see. Well, you have to properly look at it. That's my shirt.
Hasan, okay.
It's okay. He said no. Can we move on to the next question?
Let's move on. Let me ask you this. So take it down. Let me ask you this. You said you pepper spray yourself. You pepper spray yourself, right?
Yes, sir.
How come you pepper spray yourself?
Because it was in the box. He charged at me and I did not see it. You and somebody can argue, but never would you think that somebody would just see your total screen and just charge at them. So it was. I had to probably go for the pepper spray to present myself. So in taking it off to use it to deploy it, they wasted on me and wasted on the car. On the car windshield side. Look, the evidence are there. My car is parked at the police station. They can go and see it. You will see the yellow line. They still on my car. So it went, some of them went outside because I turned it to him towards him to prevent him. And that's why you were able to leave and go on the other side. You were able to stop the car from on that side. Had I not used that to deploy it, but now I'm a dead man. I kid you not.
Thank you. Fadiga, so let me go to my second question. Fadiga, we know what pepper spray is. When you pepper spray yourself, thank God some of us in this country will know what pepper spray. If you pepper spray yourself, at that moment, you don't even know what's going on, your eyes and everything, you're not going to see. But you explain exactly what happened. How can you pepper spray yourself and you know exactly what happened in the scene? It's impossible because you might be holding your eyes, you're not seeing. So how can you pepper spray yourself and you telling the Liberian people exactly what happening on the scene? Are you misleading the Liberian people? Because what I'm hearing from you is part of nonsense. Seriously.
I mean, the question you're asking nonsensical.
Okay, but Kev, you can do the background analysis. Let's ask the question.
Let me tell you. When I say I pepper spray myself, the pepper spray canister is sprayed with breeze. It comes all on your arm. It comes all over when you deploy it, sit in the car. That spray is usually used in outdoor, not indoor. So when you're deploying it, even outside, there's some that come back to you and come all over you. It doesn't.
But you said you were in your car. You said you were in your car.
Yeah, let's make progress. I beg you. I'm going to go to my I'm going to go to Martin Carter before bringing our Carol Gray.
Because the main charge of me abruptly, and I did not have time to fully deploy it to the way it's supposed to be deployed. So I inadvertently pepper spray myself, but at the same time, I was able to stop the threat. That's why the dagger he had in his hand, it went towards the side, and the evidence is clear. You cannot manufacture evidence. The truth is the truth.
But you say you were outside.
Thank you very much. I want to move on to Martin. Martin, thank you again for listening in. What's your take? Do you have question or comment to make to our brother Hasan Fadiga?
Thank you, CEO, and thanks to Hasan Fadiga for coming on to explain his side of the story. Liberians are interested in the truth. And the first truth is that there was an altercation or a conflict between a civilian and a non-civilian or a security. That's the first truth. I don't want to be prejudicial because this matter is under investigation. We'll give the police the utmost authority and opportunity to exercise and dispense justice. But I want to ask two questions because I listened to Brother Fadiga explaining the story. So my first question is, before the incident or the conflict could start, in other words, the clash, who had access to the right of way? That's my first question.
I have access to. There, I don't know whether it's the right or whether it's something that we talk about right or way. It's just common sense. You know the intersection going on the road. So technically, I was going on the road. So the vehicle was obstructing me from going on the road. So technically, I had access to the right of way to go on the road. He was coming into the community on the dusty road.
Okay.
It's a narrow road, and then I was going outside to merge on the main Kota road to go in town. So he was there, and he gestured me that I can maneuver to park, but there was no way for me to maneuver. And to be frank, I want to believe he felt that there was space because because I was seeing the road. He was coming in, so he couldn't see it, and I knew there was no space. So I kept telling him there was no space. So after a few seconds, when I was parked there, then he left the road. But he left the road totally to come on the side for me to give me access to the road. If I did not have the right of way, the soldier was not going to leave the road. He left the road because he knew I had the right of way, and he was not happy. And that's when he started to give him gesture. But just to clarify, Martin, you said something. Prior to all this thing, I didn't know this guy was ASL. He was not wearing uniform. There was nothing that identified him as ASL. It was only after the incident before I got to know that he was an ASL personnel when he called people. But there's something interesting that I want to see.
Can I hold you right there and just see? So this, what is this? He had this on, right?
Thank you,
That
Santa.
doesn't show anything. Anybody can wear it.
Okay, all right. I just needed you to clarify that. Thank you, Martin. Go ahead.
Can wear it too.
So my second question, because before the situation could blow off, I want to know clearly, in clear terms, what provoked the fight?
That's a very good question. The only thing I can come up with, based on what I gather from around the area, whenever this guy drinks, he can be violent.
Okay.
I want to believe alcohol impaired this officer's judgment, and that's why escalated this whole incident.
How you know
That's
that?
because that's the only thing I can think about.
Yeah, but he said you don't know the guy. So how you know that?
Based on the conversation with people around the community, and based on what I experienced, because the Martin asked that question, any rational person would say, "But two total strangers, they don't know anywhere, they have a verbal altercation, and then one person charged at the other person because of what the other person was saying. They were talking. It doesn't make sense. Imagine if, God forbid, I was going to die. What really were they going to? We're going to explain that caused that somebody to get so angry. But again, then you will understand that this country, when we went to the police station, when we got there, another young man stabbed another person's head. They brought the case to the police station. A lot of stabbing incidents in this country, and so we have a much larger problem in the community of anger and people using unnecessary force for little things in the country.
So quickly, Fadiga, let me see. Did his action lead to your reaction, or your action led to his reaction?
His action led me to prevent the attack, and that was when I pepper sprayed myself. So he was his action.
Okay. Thank you.
Self-defense.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Moses Akaris, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stanton, and to the people. If I were Fadiga, I would not going to appear tonight.
Wasu.
For the investigation purposes, if I were Fadiga, that's my kind of opinion. Because Fadiga opened more Pantoro parks. And let's go straight to the issue. I like the fact that Fadiga has said that the country is lawless. People are not held accountable. Maybe these are the things we inherited that they didn't understand that we're tackling in the country for some time. But everybody thought that with this administration, we have been rosy. Things will have been automatically resolved. I like the fact that Fadiga is a living witness to what he's explaining. And the picture you put up, great that Fadiga has said that is he. He came up. Okay, he came also. Kev was alluding to something. I'm not saying it's an arm, but actually there's something on the side of Fadiga. If you look at the picture and zoom it properly, it's not just a shirt. I thought it was a wallet or maybe the handcuff they're talking about. But look at the side, the blue mark there. There is something under the clothes that I want you to look at. You can see it. Okay? I thought when he said he's a big boy, maybe he had a weather or his glasses, they got a pack that you can put on the side. That's what I thought that you were going to say. But that's not the crux of the matter.
No, General Gray, please help
Yeah,
us
look at
understand.
it. Yeah, zoom it, look at it.
We shouldn't jump over it. Fadiga
Yeah.
is a big guy.
Yeah.
He's not a small
I
guy.
have sex on my side. That's what I
Okay.
said.
Fadiga gets love pieces, side pieces, and any way you can call it. Right? So you cannot just say that you have a transparent eye right now to deduce that Fadiga have a piece.
Put the original picture.
So
Put it back.
Kev, 1 minute now. Kev, 1 minute. Kev, 1 minute. But anyway, what I'm going to do, let Honorable Gray, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You may proceed. Fadiga will defend himself.
Yeah, I want you to put the original picture.
Let me repeat. I said that is something on his side. I didn't say whether I thought in his explanation, because he opened up and I said maybe that my weather or that my glasses spike or whatsoever, but there's something on the side from that blue writing, maybe. He will talk about that. Okay. Fadiga, you got down from your car.
No.
So that was standing out there with the stuff on the side.
That was after the incident when we were waiting for the police. That picture was taken. That picture was captured.
Fadiga,
waiting for the police.
Fadiga, yeah, that picture. Oh, after the police, yeah. But Fadiga, you say it was after the incident. But that pepper spray that in your hand, it appeared that it close. It doesn't appear like a used pepper spray. Put the picture up or stand on.
You don't know anything about the pepper spray I was using.
No, wait. We all know about pepper spray. Fadiga, I ran the ground here before. Zoom in and show it, or let the public see it. He said it was after. Look at that pepper spray.
What are you trying to establish? What are you trying to establish?
Okay, I'm trying to establish, because he said he used that was after the incident. What I'm trying to establish that particular pepper spray may have been a second pepper spray and not the one he used, because that is not a used pepper spray.
But then ask Fadiga if he get more than one pepper spray in his car.
No, hold on now. Hold on, start on, please. You can't tell me what to ask. I'm just building the basis for my question. I beg you. Please, one read to you can just be interrupting me because the people say
but you tell me to zoom in, zoom out. Okay, go ahead.
No. Because I'm looking at that and I want you to zoom it so the public can see. That's why I said if I were Fadiga, I would not come on this critical show tonight. Me, that's what I said. Okay. But Fadiga, you know, with pepper spray, we all know about pepper spray. You said you were in your car. That means you never got down. You got down after the incident. Yeah, that's what you saying. You got down after the incident. That means the security guard left his car, got down and ran to your car.
Yeah.
And you used the pepper spray.
Yeah.
And the breeze came back to you. That means you brought the windshield down a little bit. Am I right?
The windshield was down. My car, the windshield was down. When I was driving,
the windshield was down. And then you pepper sprayed the guy, and then the breeze came and the pepper spray hit you also.
When he charged at me and I deployed the pepper spray, it sprayed all over the car and then I turned it outside and went outside and hit in the high stop the car.
Yeah, but initially you say went in the car.
Wait,
start on.
My guy, you're a movie star. You're a movie star.
Kev, please hold on, Kev. You know,
what's your question? Because
there's a recorded show. Okay, when I finish your answer. There's a recorded show from the onset during the explanation. Fadiga said the spray even went in the car. In the car. The entire car. He said that. Okay? Now, he said that. Before the question and answer time, he said that. My concern here is this. That, look, two things on the right away.
Guys, we got 10
The
more
guy was
minutes
coming from the
just to say we got 10
yeah,
more
the
minutes.
guy was
Let's make
coming
some
from the
progress
guy was
here.
coming from the start on, please. I beg you, start on. Don't interrupt me. The guy was coming from the main road. You were coming from the feeder road. The guy who has the right away is the guy that coming from the you said the guy was on the main road. You are
Let me
approaching the main
explain. Let
road.
me clarify. No, man.
You said you are approaching the main road.
I
You
was going to
explain.
speak.
Let me finish.
You
Let me
asked a
finish.
question. Let me clarify that, please.
No,
No,
I
man.
asked the question. No,
So,
amen.
let me explain.
Let me
The
finish your
guy was
explain.
out driving. He was parked right in the middle of
Excuse me
the
now.
driveway coming on. He was
Excuse
parked.
me. Hold on now. You said the guy was from the main road. He gave you the go ahead to leave, but probably because the way he was back, according to you. That's why you said. You said he signaled you to come up. You said he signaled you, he will come, and he signaled you to come up. You can correct it if I'm wrong because people listening. You say he signaled you to come up. That means the guy will come to you. The quote-unquote intoxicated guy parked the car and said, come, but you are apprehensive probably because the way he was parked, according to you. You were apprehensive to move because the way he was parked. Now, as a professional, the only scientific way to authenticate that a driver is intoxicated is to provide a test. Let me repeat. The only way to establish that the driver is intoxicated scientifically is to provide a test. You did not provide a test, and you claiming that the guy.
But you know,
okay, you answer, and I mean you
you're
can
wrong
program
to
on
say
anybody
that.
here with testing it. Yeah,
Honorable Gray, you want to say that. Honorable Gray, you want to say that.
That information is wrong.
Excuse me, you will not go to court. You will not go to court.
We are not in court.
You will not go to court and tell somebody say the man was drunk.
Let me educate you.
The man has to be tested to be proven that he's drunk. When they park your car in the great National America, I can get you that test, the breath test.
On this one, you are in error. You are in error on this one.
Plain view.
Okay, let me answer now. My man, stand on what happened to you? Nobody stand on what happened to you.
We having a conversation. Wait, Hasan, wait. Hasan, wait 1 minute. Hasan, wait. Hasan, Martin Cody and myself try to correct you and say you are in error. And you point to me.
You and Manny Cody cannot correct me when you're with your talk. The assumption, Martin, you got to hold on. I didn't interrupt your conversation.
Go ahead.
Assume the way somebody walk, that the person was intoxicated is fallacious. It's unscientific.
He just told you that he smelled the liquor. He smelled the liquor on the breath of the
excuse me. To smell like a wall against my wall. Forget about that.
Well, we are not in court.
Excuse me.
To provide
let me ask my question. I will ask my question, start on and be finished with it. The first thing here is that the AFL has a system. They will take their people for tests. And they do that at the military hospital. They will carry for tests.
You shifting.
If the army officer misbehave, they will test you for drugs and alcohol.
You shifting. We are not discussing that. We are not discussing that. We try to hold Fadiga that how did he know this man was under the influence? And Fadiga told you I smelled the liquor on his breath.
Excuse me, that you will tell me how to ask my question because for the man to say somebody trying to help you on the show. Nobody trying to help the man because the man says smell. Myself, look at you stand up, maybe you drunk.
Thank God I've never smoked. But let me make progress here, man.
No, I know you can drink liquor. I know that. Okay. But the fact of the matter here is that few concerns are being raised. To claim that you smell of liquor on someone is not sufficient to be adduced into evidence that he was intoxicated.
Now that I will agree with you on.
It's not I want you to agree. We always disagree. Yeah. It's not sufficient. Secondly, are you ready to provide your call log? Because there's a claim that DEA officers were called on the scene. LDA officers were called on the scene. According to them, you called them on the scene. According to that, are you ready to provide your call log to police investigation? That one. The second question is that do you still maintain in your first interview that the chief of staff of the AFL went to the police station and intimidated the police? Those are my two questions.
Thank you. Go ahead, Hasan, please.
Am I muted?
No, you're good. Talk to us.
Okay, so Akara, when it comes to law enforcement, I have more authority over that place because in that area. And
That your
this is
area, no argument.
face in Liberia, yeah. Everybody is an expert in everything. And so when you provide these misinformed information, people tend to run with it. And this is disturbing. We need to stop it. You just said that the only scientific way to determine whether somebody is intoxicated or under the influence is scientific. Look, let me tell you, there's something called field sobriety test. There are different things an experienced law enforcement officer will use to be able to determine whether that person is under the influence of something. Number one, slurry speech. The way you speak, you can tell. You can it can give something. The pupil or your eye, it can dilate. It tell you that that person is under some something.
The way your eye looking at my eye looking on the show, does that mean under some influence?
I giving you some idea, but I don't really want to get into that thing. That's why now why I'm on the show. You said if you knew what.
Can we get to the chief of staff, because it's very important for you to speak to that.
On the show today. Instead, let me say something. I came on the show today because I've been away from this country for over 25 years. I learned a lot over the last few months during my experience with the DA, and there was some mistakes we made. My biggest mistake at the DA was not to speak my truth, was to remain calm, like people advise me to do, and to watch people concord things and plan things and mastermind things before my face, and then they played us. I will not sit for somebody to try to cover up. The AFL, and this is unfortunate. You know the most unfortunate thing?
The chief of staff go to the police station. Do you maintain that? That's the question.
For them to put the entire agency into disrepute because of one individual who behaved unprofessionally is mind-boggling. And that's exactly what
the AFL chief of staff as you claim.
And I fear for my life. And I can tell you, nobody's going to run me out of this country.
The question is,
Fadiga, can you hear us?
This my country.
Can Fadiga hear us?
Yes.
Fadiga, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys now.
The question to your allegation of the chief of staff threatening you when you are at the police station. Can you speak to it?
Yeah.
Say that again. Repeat that question.
You said the chief of staff went to the police station and threatened you and other police officer.
I will advise that there were other police. You know, I'm on the show. I don't want for all to go back and forth. There were other people there. My lawyer was there.
Do you maintain that statement?
On the scene. So I will ask that you guys do due diligence and.
No, do you maintain that the AFL chief of staff went there and intimidated you and the police because your first interview?
Yes,
that's what you said.
First of all, for his rank, he not even sort of be around that area.
No, the question is, do you maintain that he was there? Clear, no argument.
I repeat, there were other police officers on the scene that they can be interviewed. All the police officers, you guys can do due diligence by going there and interviewing them.
Not interview you on the show, Fadiga. The AFL chief of staff was there that night.
I said yes.
Okay, thank you.
Myself.
Thank you.
Fadiga,
they didn't describe it. There was a skinny guy that came there. I know he was a general. He was a senior officer that came on the scene. He was the one. So if you're looking for a got you movement to say,
no, you said it. No. Start on. You call on the show, Fadiga. You said it. AFL chief of staff. They didn't say one.
Hold on. Honorable Good. What's his name? The person that went there, what's their name?
Davidson Fuller, skinny guy.
Then that's the chief of staff, right? Martin, that's the chief of staff named Fuller.
Davidson Fuller, exactly right.
All right.
Then that's the chief of staff. Yeah.
The police can attest to it. In fact, this general called my
brother. But the AFL have denied that the chief of staff was nowhere around. It's right here in the report.
In the report. No, it's in the report.
And that's why I really want you. We want to be very clear.
Read the press release.
But there's the press release I just put out.
Read it in what it said.
Yeah, so he's saying they're saying that the AFL operator on a blah blah blah. We take such claims seriously. That we encourage. Let me go to the next one here. At that interception, let me see the first one. We got to be very fast. Fadiga claimed that the chief of staff, AFL, intend to harm him are completely unfounded and serve only to mislead the public. They are not denying whether he was there or not, but they are saying that he had no.
It's saying in the report, read the entire press release. It is there that he was there.
Okay. All right, we have to cut this thing up and put it up. Let me find it real quick. I will put that paragraph up. But you stay standing to it. If they admit it, then that's a good thing that he was there because you said he was there. And then yes, sir.
And Gray asked a question and said, "Well, I'm on the show." Look, the case is simple. The NFL had already put up a release. That means the release was coming from the perspective of the men that were allegedly hurt. Why should we even be arguing? The facts of what happened and what they said is clear, like night and day. In the report, it never said that this guy charged at me, but my car has sustained stabbing and the windshield of my car was broken into. So did that windshield miraculously just got broken? Look, there's some evidence I will not put on. In one of the videos, the guy is admitting that he broke my windshield because he had not done that, I would have left. So in the AFL report, it was never mentioned. If I were the aggressor, the AFL report said, me and my brother, they didn't say I alone. They said both of us got down from the car, walked to him and pepper sprayed him, and then I used an open handcuff. I'm not saying it. That was from the perspective of the AFL. So why are you guys trying to change things around and manipulate? I'm giving you the first thing I can. So who is lying? I want
except Fadiga, and let me say this to you, except the AFL officer can come and say Fadiga because you are giving us information. We have not heard from the AFL. They said it through the report. No, through the report, but
the Joseph guy in question.
Correct.
That was in the press release.
Correct.
They said it.
Correct. So I agree. That's what I'm saying. Can I put up the video that I received today? I don't know what kind. There's a lady on one of these videos. I don't know whether you have seen it, Fadiga. This video. Sorry, let me go to the video. There's a lady. You guys were at the police station, I believe. Somebody sent me that video, Fadiga.
Still there's a lot of cover up, and this is so common in the security area that people don't want to take responsibility, and they will go through every means necessary, including taking.
You think that you have been targeted? They are targeting you for this?
Yeah, I will tell you how I've been targeted. Look, I've been targeted on so many. I step up on a lot of tools, and in this town, when you are honest, in the town when you're not corrupt, nobody wants you around here. You either go by or you get killed. I'm not going to be a statistic. They try to get the police to lock me up for them to make a political statement. I have video evidence to that. The 105, the commissioner for operation, he called the commander and told the commander, we're all investigating, getting statement from me, all the guards, the AFL personnel. We're all an official complaint from the other guy on me. I was the complainant. And he called and instructed the guy to lock me up. They told me they wanted me to take off my shoes. But I know my right. And so nobody could intimidate me. I have video.
So you said 105 called that they should detain you. They should lock you up.
On the scene, and the AFL took charge of the entire police station in Liberia in 2025. The AFL.
What you are saying, Fadiga, is getting bigger by the minute. You are saying that you are not safe.
I'm not safe.
After you, and 105 from the Liberia National Police say they should detain you.
He said if you detain me and lock me up.
but if you are not safe, Fadiga, you think they should go to the next level, the justice minister, the national security advisor, the president, because it's concerning that you are not safe in your country.
I'll be going to the U.S. embassy to file of I'm not going to nobody going to intimidate me to leave from this country. I'm going to the U.S. embassy tomorrow. I'm going to the justice minister tomorrow, and I also filed an official complaint against several AFL officer. They wrongfully detain us, and some of the things.
Whatever is clear, this will be our last because we got to go to Martin. It's probably.
For me, I won't get involved in all the petty things. You don't do that. You don't do that. Even the United States of America that invested millions of dollars on these people, these AFL people, they know. Americans, military president know that in a civilian control area, you do not have authority. That is why all military president are arrested every day before they the civil authority. The laws of the civil authority. That yeah, we can do only opposite. Dancing, we didn't get it. Your jurisdiction cease. The civilian area. If you're in the barracks, fine. That one encampment. That your area. No, even the driver license. No AFL person has the right to ride a motor vehicle in the street without driver license.
This video will obtain the video show while ago. Fadiga, what's going on here?
There's another picture. Put a picture or something. I don't know. So put a picture up. There's another picture circulating on social media of me and my brother in the police station. And what they wanted to do, they wanted to immediately arrest me, intimidate me, on order of I don't know who, because several people were calling that they should lock me up. Now, in this country, in 2025, I don't know. Look, because people are not held accountable in the country yet, even professional, law enforcement professional, people get behaved unscrupulously and then nobody is held accountable. Can you imagine? The police, I call the police on the scene to come and take charge of the situation for the situation not to escalate forward.
We have to leave it there. Let me put a video because we have to talk to Martin Corley. But I'm seriously concerned. Do you think that you need to have a conversation with Grigsby and the president? Because now the country is not safe. Your life, if you say your life, also your brother's life is in danger. As to why people after you, the accusation at 105 asking them to jail you, so to speak.
I have everything recorded, but I want to make something clear here today. Thanks to the police inspector Gregory Kuma, I'm not going to say I don't think he was in the know until I can get all the facts. But thanks to him, he called me at the police station. He told me I was not on arrest. When he said for my safety, and based on the threat made by the ASL personnel when they were leaving, he said he don't advise that I go home. That's why he kept me there. This picture was secretly taken by the AFL lady, the police lady that was recording, and she sent it to a blogger. And they started to circulate that were arrested when they were plotting to arrest me, to blackmail us, that they have some incriminating information and stuff. That's when the picture was taken. But I can tell you this. The police IG called me, he apologized to me, he was very professional, and he told me for my safety, he advised, just hang around with no men. And me and the commander, we sat down in the office, were there, chit-chatting in the morning hour, and then you say, my man, let a lawyer come, and then you go and come back on Monday. The police IG, I don't think he was in the know of that. In fact, when this thing was going on, he was the one that placed call to the COS of the army to tell him to please look into this matter because.
Thank you, Fadiga. Again, I can say that Gregory Kuma was very active too because I reached out to him and he said this. So, but I'm surprised that then I think that this is to be continued. I want to say thank you very much, Hasan Fadiga. I wish you guys well. I am so concerned about you and our brother Hussein, because now if you guys are threatened, your life is on the line. This is a big thing, and I hope the government security folks.
My life is, I can tell you one thing. I'm a fighter. And I
But why
love
can't you leave? Why can't you leave? Why can't you
I'm
come
not
back?
I will leave Liberia on my own. Let me tell you what happened. Most of all in the
Real
diaspora,
quick.
will come here. They stay all these things. People get afraid. The wife, the family call, some friends that tell mommy leave. They call me some look. I supported this. I will face the country all our leave because of fear of our life. I'll face worse adversity in the US in the line of my work. I can tell you this much. I'm going to take every necessary precaution to protect myself, but I'm not going to sit down to be another statistic. I know threat when I see
We
one.
pray so. Thank you, Hassan. You know, you can always come on the show. You can always call me. And again, I don't know because all our mindset, you guys were still hanging on with our man. I mean, Model, but not
No, I'm
withstanding
not
the
saying
challenge.
I fear for my life. And I'm gonna be reaching out to the president. I'm gonna be reaching out to other stakeholders for them to put a stop to it because this country is lawless. That guy could have killed me and nothing was going to come for it. I want for all our policy makers for them to do the right thing and investigate.
Thank you
Conduct
very
an
much.
independent investigation because I can tell you, I can bet my life based on everything I learned from my professional background. The individual was under the influence of some substance. During the altercation, he was drunk. In fact, he even admitted it. When he and my brother were arguing, the first thing he said, "But you can't drink too. You can't drink." In one of the videos, he was saying, "But are you buying the liquor?" So all the nonsense you're talking about, how sure are you were drunk? No, I know a drunk man when I see one.
Hasan
And
Fadiga, you've been in this for 10 years. You know when somebody drink. You've been in this for 10 years plus. I want to say thank you very much for coming on Spoon. We really appreciate you, my brother. You're welcome anytime.
all right, appreciate it.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah. That's the former LDA Deputy Director, Hasan Fadiga. Is so good that he came out. I don't know why Conor Gray said he shouldn't have come. I differ with that. I want us to
Yeah,
just switch over. It's a fascinating conversation
you
tonight.
can
The
differ,
rest of the
but
show is on activist Martin Cully. But to my surprise, Obida is in studio, Martin. I just received information that Obida is in studio. But while we get Obida settled, we'll be talking about the Liberal
Martin
Fire
sent for the
Department.
man. Martin sent for the
I
man
don't
to
know
be in
who sent
studio.
for him, but he's in studio. We'll bring him on. Martin, 30 seconds. Let's do 30 seconds, guys. I watched the time. What do you make about Fadiga coming in studio tonight, Martin?
I think it was important, but we cannot conclude based on his testimony because to conclude will be unfair. Other side, to every narrative size. So we've heard him. It's good we've heard him. His testimony is recorded because who knows? This might lead to a good process. Yeah. So this calling to court. If he goes to court,
Martin, my position, I will add another 30 seconds to you before I go to Honorable Gray and my brother, who he and myself hosted, will close
yeah,
out on this topic. Martin, the chief of staff, he's good. He's saying the chief of staff threatening him, threatening folks at the police station. Imagine the chief of staff now, this chief of staff, that President Barker chief of staff, 105 said they should jail him. He said, I am not safe. I'm going to put this through the UN, through the American embassy. I'm going to inform the entire world that I am not safe. He said, we are not safe. The country is not safe. Politically, Martin, we talk about the Fadiga here that can do anything for Joseph Yaman Bwaka. So talk to me about the political impact.
the first thing CEO is this is an allegation, and allegation is grave because it's coming from a citizen, not only a citizen, someone who supported President Bwaka as well. Whenever someone makes an allegation of insecurity, especially threat from the head of one of our security agencies, it should be investigated thoroughly. One of the responsibilities of the state is to protect all citizens, whether you are a partisan of PC or Liberty Party or ALP or UP. The state is under obligation That is one of the functions of the state when you do political science. So when a citizen raises an alarm of insecurity and says, look, I'm not safe, the chief of staff is threatening my grave allegation.
It is. Thank you, Martin. You are right. I agree with you. And thank God the word washing. Let me go to Honorable Moses Akaris Gray. Honorable Gray, talk to us about this safety issue, and it's a sad time in our country, as said by our brother Hasan.
Basically, I will go with Martin on this. Once he raised the issue against a senior security officer of the country, and he talk about his safety, I think the police needs to provide the necessary protection now. Because, like you said, the country is lawless. Anybody could take advantage of the situation. Maybe a care is not taken. Then they will say, oh, that's what he said on air. So he needs to be protected. For me, once a citizen raises the issue of safety, is concerning for me. He explained some things that myself had experienced before with security people in this country. And I'm glad that a guy, a Fadiga, can come up and narrate some of the things we narrated. Somebody just told me, say, the AFL chief of staff was in Sierra Leone, not in Liberia. I say it's best for the AFL people themselves to say it.
But Martin know the chief of staff, and he called the name. So,
yeah, no, they said, yeah. Martin didn't say he was there. He said that's
no,
the
not
name.
Martin. I said Fadiga, not Martin Fadiga. That's what I
I'm
meant.
just saying, I told the person, say, the AFL need to say that, if it's true. You know, they play that credible area. You can't put your integrity on the line for people. Because
Thank
the
you.
chief of staff himself moved the army before when President Weah came to the country against the act that created the AFL. Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Gray.
Yeah. So the safety, in conclusion, of Fadiga and his brother, very important. Forget about whether he knows President Boykai or whether he opposed the CDC before or whatsoever. That's a non-issue. The government is under obligation to protect life and property, and he's talking about his life.
Thank you. Let me bring in Kev Hasan. Kev, close us on this one, and we'll bring in Obadiah. Then Martin will take the rest of the hours with us.
As Stanton, I will go with what General Gray said, safety in the nation. He said this is a former DA deputy director saying the country is lawless. Nothing in the country. Your safety not guaranteed in Liberia. At this moment, you're on your own. That's what he's saying. But one important thing I will say here is that we all listen to the tape and what happened to AB Koroma, right? What happened to AB is a replica to what happened to the military guy. I think the Joseph Iman Buckeye government should distance themselves from the Fadigas, including the other Fadigas who going to Europe. I think they should distance themselves because at this moment, that tells me what AB said. AB is correct. Those guys are disgruntled. There's something on. So and even though they're saying that the country is lawless, and this is a factual, but they also part of the lawlessness in the country.
Thank you very much, Kev. Let me bring in Kev. It's good to have you, like every one of you. Martin, let's get to you. The rest of the show is you. I want to bring in Obadiah, who make his way to the station. Thank you very much for joining us. Obadiah Komon. That's the name, Kormon. Obadiah Komon. As always, we're discussing your video. I'm going to play the video because this is in line with Martin discussing the 2025 budget. Martin fought on unemployment and re-employment, stuff that we all champion during the election period. But this is your video. Can you hear me, Obadiah? Can you give him the headset? You say he's not hearing me. You know why? Do not mute yourself. Sylvester, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, Obadiah is hearing you and he's responding.
Yeah, because you had it muted, so we couldn't hear you. Obadiah, can you hear me now? Can you say something?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Obadiah, let me play this video very quick, and then you can speak to it. It's good that you came in the studio. Thank you very much. It's good that we have you. I think this. No, my people. Sylvester, what's your video? Hey, Sylvester. Obid, Sylvester don't like you. He took your video from that. But yes.
What total you
So we saw the video because I want to give Martin enough time here. What led you to go under the card number 1? And you saw the response from Minister Craft. I want to hear from you, and everybody want to hear from you from on this platform. Talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I want to commend my favorite, Martin Kula and Martin Colley. He came from DCR together, and he's my friend. And he was in DCR when I was there. He and Abraham Keita, Samuel want to
Go to the market.
Yes, me and Martin, we came from cases good for a long time. Martin in the Beirut. I think you know me personally. Yes, when Fodi Kaba serving at DCR and directed for, because DCR came from Newtoland, the honor plane. I think he know me well. We all been on the advocacy before. Come, how you doing? Been a long time.
Yeah, nice to see you.
I know. I my comrade in America, who's this Aaron P. Gadio with Samuel Wanto, Eddie Hator, the people that will keep on the student.
And we empathize with your situation as well.
Yeah. I know. It's a pleasure being talking on the media.
My pleasure.
Okay. You know, see, let me tell you something in life. I went to Portage 2005 when I was 13 years old. About 1992, July 14. I'm 32 years old. I'm not going to lie my age. Oh, Mr. Akabi, how you doing? I'm great, brother. I think I gotta pay your money back. I came to politics in 1992. In 1992, when I born 1992, sorry for me, I can make a mistake. I born 1992, July 14, and I came to politics 2005 into Unity Party. And my mother was a citizen. I think Mr. Akabi know the story. And my father's a Unity Party man. Everybody knows my father in Unity Party. And my father served as minister for Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. He was deputy minister when Amara Connor was a minister to Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. And my father served as Lever Boys, and my father worked to the higher level. Look, let me tell you something. Like, I can't denigrate the president. I can't tell the president the truth and the reality to praise him. He has done so many good for me. I should lie to you. The president helped me in so many ways. For every time I go to the Ministry of State, I keep butting the door, keep screening myself. I can hear my voice. For every time I send the president test, he always read my test. Because when you go to journalism school, anybody who read your test immediately respond. Because president will respond to you. And I'm gonna commend the president, and I'm gonna commend Colin Craft. She my sister. She young. She met me in the party. And one of the things I tell Colin in life, I believe that the place she at right now, she under tension. We all agree. She has under pressure. Yes. But I'm not looking for a appointed job. So she will not fly with the issue. My idea is at the Capitol building, people talking about military and some other others. You're displaying payroll, you're talking about saying that, oh, you made $3 million, you're discussing about saying that, oh, they make a job. Yeah, we agree. No problem. I don't have job. I fought for the regime. On our great know about the story. Me, Charles Brown, a lot of people in the Capitol building. We left on a car. We put our life there. I don't let somebody in Unity Party there. Someone who just go to Unity Party there today or tomorrow. No. I grew up in an institution. I understand the party doctrine. That mountain here. I understand everything for UP here. And the way the party treated me and the way the party treated the youth, it's not fair. You get me? Look, President Park is a very good man. I shouldn't lie to you. He's a very good man. And President Park has been so many ways. For every time I go to the Ministry of State, you always tell me, say, go to Corina. Let Corina put your name down. When I go to Corina, she will say, oh, my man, you know, we still checking around. I told her, I said, my minister, I'm not looking for a appointed job. I don't want a appointed job because tomorrow, you appoint me tomorrow, when the president here pop, they dismiss me. I be passing around as a hustler. I hear what I think. Look, as somebody who comes from an educated background, who comes from a background who understand how government wrong. Look, let me tell you something. CEO, I heard in the party. Done for 13 years, 2005 or 13 years old, to enroll to the top of town. What ought to the town? What some of our brethren in the Capitol building today, they got a appointed job. A lot of couple, a lot of my family, a lot of people. And again, I mean, she's a very, no, I'm here to tell her, oh, she bad, she did. No, don't get me wrong. She's somebody, like, she
So
made.
let me interrupt you and ask you why you say Colonel Cry. Why you couldn't say Grace Bay? Why you couldn't call Madela Cooper? Why you couldn't call other people's name, but you call her name?
Yes, because Colonel relate to the party, one of those people. They are not people for our counts. The generation got, look, let me tell you something in life. For every generation and every upbringing, they got like upbringing in life. The me and Colonel is 32 and 32. You get me? Me and Grace Man are not in age group. So I can go to business and Grace Man job. We see what the president appointed because the president know that Colonel know all the young people in the party to stratify them. I said it. I started when I need a job.
So let me hold you there.
Party.
Have you been working? Are you employed currently?
Look at the talk about listen. I keep you telling me that Colonel class statement. Now y'all get clean into.
No, are you employed? That's my question I'm asking. Are you employed currently?
Employed what now? They say employed what now? They say you get joy, you get left for that joy, you get. Mr. Great.
Okay. So that's what we want to understand now. Calm down. Let's make the people understand.
So you gotta take your time, Chief.
No. I'm just asking a question. Are you employed? Then you say employed where or what? Because Colonel say you getting $150. Other people say you getting $300. Where is that coming from?
Okay. You know, in the legislature, there's a question somebody posted to me. Say, oh, but Colonel say you got job. CEO, let's be honest now. In Liberia, you make $300 US during Manasani town. Then in the job regime, you can they help you. You start making chicken change. So it means is that a job? Harmonization cut the money down. But I mean that is something. In the legislature, there are a lot of educated people there. A lot of young people.
What do you do in the legislature? What specific do you do?
Thank you very much. So for my qualification, they reduced me to be office boy. And you know, office boy now, error boy. Look, the way I find President, we are in the country.
We'll come there. I want to bring in Martin here. It's very good that we understand the story. Is your title office boy in whose office?
They go drop me. They drop me in the human resource department.
Okay.
Now I'm in the human resource department as an office boy during President William time because I've been working a few years as an office boy. When they drop me there, there's a serious argument. I'm not here to call anybody name. I keep all my issue confidential. I can't call nobody name on the media. But my issue is they told me from the place, they transfer me in the maintenance department because I speak to power.
So while you were office boy in the HR department, how much were you making?
Okay. The thing why Jim Kuti posted, it wasn't the actual salary that I make there. Josh Reaking and cut down the salary. You get me?
How much were you making in that department? How much were you making in that department?
In the department, during President Wiata,
The time you're office boy, how much were you making? Okay, currently in the maintenance department, how much are you making?
No, they transfer you along with your salary.
How much is it?
Thank you very much. Now, when government deduct all their salary, all the taxes, but they deduct the taxes, the money will drop from like $200 to $44. So when you do the Liberian company, then the US will fall in like 100 plus and other things. But when Kafwan came to power, Kafwan said, okay, I think he balanced it. He said like, okay, this salary you are making, it will drop to the amount.
No, I think Kafwan went to 70-30. The government had it 80-20, but it went to 70-30. But I want to say to you, Martin, come in real quick. I think we're getting somewhere. I still want to know your net to your gross within the maintenance department currently before taxes. How much do they give you before taxes? Then Martin want to come in.
CO is $244.
Okay, 244. But calm down now. Calm down. Let's take our time. 244. So when they remove taxes, how much do you go home with?
I go with $150 for 12,000. They want it. I need to.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, but we're not asking you to call somebody's name, but we just have to control it because you got everybody listening to you. What you did, people are concerned, and that's the reason why. Thank God that you came in studio. Martin Cordy, you want to take it away, sir?
Thank you, CEO. And I like the fact that Comrade Obadiah is in studio. I know him very well. When I was on campus, to be specific, Capitol Hill at the University of Liberia, we interacted on many occasions. He's a very energetic, dynamic young man, passionate about the country's progress. I must admit, he was one of the youth within the DCI. It's an organization that advocates for children and youth across the country. So I know him very well, and I know his contribution to the Unity Party and the ascendancy of President Boakai. We cannot discount that. Obadiah, not because he's in studio, but he has committed his life to the Unity Party. We have to be honest and fair about people who demonstrate loyalty to a particular cause. I'm just listening right now that he's an errand boy, and like I said before, CEO, it is unfortunate that sometimes some of our officials celebrate mediocrity. Yeah. If you ask me right now, my vision for Obadiah, I would suggest to the president to even send him to school. I know he needs job. I'm being honest. There are many young people like Obadiah. Some of them really do not need job. They need empowerment, human capital, because they have long way ahead of them. So if you don't have job to give them, create the condition to empower them educationally, whether through academic or through vocational education or whatever the case is. So yes, it is his right to ask the president for job. Like he said, the only reason why he had to point out the deputy minister because of the relationship, the political relationship. He does not have any political relationship with Grisby. In fact, when we supported the president to come to power, Grisby was opposed to our agenda for the ascendancy of President Boakai. So he doesn't know Grisby and Grisby doesn't know him. The same with Medela Cooper and other advisors within the executive mansion. So I can understand his discontent relative to his relationship between he and the deputy minister. But here's the point. He needs a job. The government is under obligation to provide jobs for Obadiah and all young Liberians who are capable, able, and ready to work, whether you are in CDC or Unity Party. That the government obligation there, because all of them are citizens, regardless of their political lines or ideology. So Obadiah is making a compelling case, not only for himself, but tens of thousands of Liberians across the country. The data, the labor data now says over 90% of our people are unemployed. Do they need job? Yes, President Bouaka, they need job. It is their right to say they need job because they are taxpayers, whether directly or indirectly. They pay taxes, and the government is under obligation to provide them jobs, whether in the public sector or the private sector. This is why we have been advocating, CEO, for the cut down in public waste. Somebody say, oh, Dode Martin, the government is trying to bring investors. That's good. The government is doing some very good things, I must admit. But you can build skyscrapers. If you like, even build the Burj Khalifa in Liberia, the tallest building in the world. If the people don't have jobs, you are wasting your time. I've said this to President Bouaka in private. If the people don't have jobs, I'm not talking about sweeping jobs. I'm talking about gainful employment that can improve their lives and the lives of their households. 150 job is below the minimum wage. You give somebody one. Look at the inflation rate, 6%. He does 6% on 150. He's talking about $9 already deducted. He does the transportation, what they were used for, what they were used to send their children to school. They don't have any to commute to and fro. So the point of making is, okay, I need job. Yes, I have 150, but can the 150 take care of my needs? It is a non-living wage.
Thank you very much, Martin. I think the point is.
So my question to the president is, now, Mr. President has to listen. We fought for the president, all of us, because we believe that he will come to power, enabling environment our people to thrive. And so everybody can get a job in government. I want to make that clear to Obid as well. Because everybody cannot get a job in government, but government is the single largest employer. Have to also get. So if Obadiah is asking for a job, not necessarily asking for a job in the public sector. Government should be able to drive jobs for private sector investment. But look at what. Let me just so quickly, because I know we will go there during the budget position. But look at what the government has consistently appropriated SID, public sector investment. 12%. How can 12% drive job in the private sector? Talking about capital investment.
And I want us to get there, but let me bring in Honorable Karis Gray. You heard what Obadiah said, and this is trending. And it's good that he appeared here tonight, Honorable Gray. And listen, I just take the likeness for him because I think that he's not fully speaking for Obadiah, but he's speaking for other youth out there that have made so much of a sacrifice. And now they are just hanging.
Please give me my opportunity. Don't hijack me like you hijack.
No, you got 2 minutes.
No, the Martin spoke for 10 minutes here. But anyway, he's the guest. He's the guest. I understand that.
You show every day. You should give him.
But it doesn't matter, Martin. My man, you told me all the job by including this spoon program here. So
no, but you told me other job.
You told me, Martin. I said you told me, and you voted against me. How do you think I'm going to get a job? You're not going to.
Because you got married in France.
My man, anywhere I can get married, what it means. And you told your woman, bro, it's not Leo yet.
Well, I'm not working for. I didn't use
government. It doesn't matter. You are accountable to the public. And the last time you're publishing your house document. So
no, I didn't.
Accountability.
I didn't.
So let's move back to Obadiah.
I'm a private citizen.
Martin, it doesn't matter. You have become a public citizen now. That's why you want air.
An activist, a private citizen.
Yeah, the way you comport yourself in the public domain is very important as an activist. You know that very well. So it's not a question. But that goal, Let's
legally
go to the
people in terms of the management of the country resources.
okay,
You
my man, I'm not official government again, so I'll below you. Yeah, and I below you now. But basically, look, you see, I know the young man very well. And stand on properly. There's a video that these young people they fought for the Unity Party in the Capitol building. You remember the song that we are gold in the Capitol building, he and the other guy Charles, and few of them. They were booing, they were jeering. The first time for the Joint Assembly or the Capitol building to be used for political activity, for political party with placard and things. That didn't yet get him. He trying to tell you how he fought. You know, I'm a blonde guy, despite my disagreement with their approach. But you mean Kung will sit down in Capitol building, where those children went and endorsing and boycott. Nobody will sit down there and Daryl did on the tell the man from human resource and came to maintenance area. In the Capitol building, they were taking and came to maintenance area. You ask a question, what Cornelius? They said it doesn't have to be Cornelius, but guess what? In politics, most of the children who come around, they try to look for other people. They say, oh, when the person succeed, they will push me to. That interest. I believe Cornelius is the interest. Some of the children lie down on our cars at the Capitol building. Recently, at the Ministry of Transport, a lady who earnestly worked for the Unity Party, she was taken from the human resource area. She went under the car. That's what they taught the people. There's the advocacy that the people started with under the citizen administration, not necessarily because they were seditions, but because they were advocating for something too. So for this young man, for Cornelius to even run and say they make a job, I know some people get vexed with me, but it's an insult. To write and say the man get job, they told the man for human resource honor we are employing to maintenance, honor his administration, and say go cut grass in the yard or Capitol building. Now why they telling the man go cut grass or sweep the people offices? He went to school. His land. When I heard him saying the other people are not better than him, it's not for me. I don't think he envied them. I don't think that jealousy. Okay, like you said, it's a representation of many young people in the Unity Party who stood in the ring. Did you challenge all their boss will be voting for me? Let me be friend with you. But he made his decision, and I respect that decision. Even Martin Colley has to vote for me. The Martin Colley you see here today. But he made a decision.
But you chased me out of the country. How?
My man, nobody ran behind you. You went to serve as I forgot about that one. We'll debate that issue after the show. That's the essence of the show today. We got issues to discuss. Okay. Don't bring distraction here. Nobody ran you out of the country here. You went to serve in post as I. Forget about that thing, Martin. Martin, your friend can be dancing kaka like in the night. I can see them all our hand. We enjoy. So forget about that thing. Yeah, but that's the issue, Martin. Let's be serious. This is a young man. This young man is a symbolic representation of those that day at ATS, those who are in the poo water. Martin, I'm telling you today, Martin, President Boyka and I worked at the Capitol building for 6 years. 6 years. I know Boyka more than you, President Boyka, I mean. And you say Capitol building corrupt. The people that wrote, who presided over all the concession agreements.
Thank you, Honorable Greg. We'll come to that. We have to let Obadiah go and get into other issues.
It was good that you brought Obadiah here, but in essence, Stanton, you got to lead the advocacy. Obadiah deserves a job or he deserves going to school. There are many young people. The last time Amara was saying that he brought scholarship for the young people. Where is the scholarship?
Thank you very much, Honorable Karis Mosikri. Let me bring in Kev Hasan. Kev Hasan, please, because we got to go, Kev.
Can you just give me 1 minute quickly?
Go ahead, Martin.
Yeah, so this is why Obadiah is right. Look at, for example, the autumn report. Just to have meetings, 103 people on Capitol Hill, we spent 17 million. So I just did a calculation, right? Assuming that we decide to give 4,702 young people who are currently unemployed a job, and divide that 17 million to paying them, we'll pay each of them $300 United States dollars per month. So each of them will get 3,600. So when you divide the 17,000 by the 3,600, 4,722 young people who are now employed will get a job for a whole year. If the legislature does not waste 17 million just to have meetings. So
and again, that's why we're discussing the budget, because we see that you putting things up from the budget. Let me bring in Kev. Let me get Kev his time real quick. Mountain Man, I really like your attitude, and I like the way you push in. It's not only for you, but for the rest of the young men and women out there that folks have turned the back on. Kev Hasan, let's hear you.
Let me say this, Obadiah, what you did the other day, I watched your video. I believe you did that not only for yourself, but for a lot of Liberians who qualified to be in a position were demoted because what they wanted to do. I will say this to you. This is a government that you fought for, put everything on the line, everything that you treated like something else. At this moment, and you qualify, because you see, I live in a country that when you qualify for a position, you deserve it, and you should be there. But how, and like Akaris Grace said, you were demoted to like a houseboy. They don't see the value in you. And Cornelia has the audacity to say you have a job. And you know what she's saying else again, Obadiah? You don't need you don't need to go to school. You don't need education. So for folks that are in LU and places who trying to go to school and say, look, you don't need to go to school. Because if Obadiah went to school, I can put him down to a husband, and if you don't go to school, I'll put you up because of affiliation. But let me ask you this. You fought for a government that put you in a position like this and denigrate you and make you less in a society and make your family, even your wife or girlfriend, everybody look at you less. How do you feel this moment, Obadiah?
Thank you, Kev. And Obadiah, we want to say thank you very much for joining us.
Can you answer that question, please?
Yes, he about to. That's why I'm bringing him in, Kev.
Okay.
Thank you. Obadiah, can you hear me?
I listen to you, Chief.
Okay, so go ahead now. It's always good having you. I think you make it very clear where you are. The speculation that you were making 150, you're able to answer that. This is not about going against Madam Crowd, and you said it rightly. And now the story is you are advocating not only for yourself, but all those young men and women that stood with this party and continue to stand with the party. But it seemed that the party turned the back on you guys. Thank you for coming, but let me give you the rest of the time to close.
Okay. Let me tell you something, CEO. You see, in life, Manasadi plays a call to me when the incident happened yesterday at the ground. She said, Obadiah, you cost me, you tell me a lot of things. And I told Manasadi, she said, I swear you and Pacho Wozi, and I swear will follow you and Pacho Wozi.
The former president.
The former president of Liberia. President was the president. Man, I said, yeah, so I laugh. I said, Omar, forgive me. I your son. She said, but you love Bwaka too much. What did preaching you in Bwaka? Tell me the story. I said, President Bwaka's a very good man. He helped a lot of young people in the party. When he talking about the gate, stretching him to people. You see, President Bwaka, I can tell you about it. He's a very good man. He help people. When you come to like sending him to in the party, like giving a job, giving opportunity for the young people, President Bwaka tried the best. What we honest here in the party? The people President Bwaka get job to, they are not looking our direction. I play score. Look, Mo Ali is number one man. He's a very good man. I shouldn't lie to you. You see, Ralph Bestman is a very good man. Ralph is a very good man. Mo is a very good man. Chemetape, he's good to other people. But I don't know to Mansa. He extends him to other people. But we have to be honest in our institution. From the time I was born, and my album began open today, I didn't party. I was no party in the country. Someone called, you don't tell me, say I got a job. Hey man, that is thing right on my phone. I can display to you right now. The young people in the party need job. I need job. Not job that I need at all. Look, let me tell you something now. I got family bread on me. It's tough on me. It's not easy. I cry. I got rent issue. I pay almost $600 a year for rent. I play score to the president every day. I can say the president number. I can show you the president test. I say test me, read it. You not know me in the party. You know it when you're 13 years old, you join institution. You lead there, you grow there, you know everything. You get me, still up? So you must know that where I'm born and where I grew up. In the party, they can cuckoo people in the party. But the cuckoo people that are in the party, they are not reaching up to us. Don't mean that is an up. Yeah, man, I'm selling and President Bwaka they good. You know, sometimes I cry. The way I friend man, I selling in the party, I abuse her, I tell a lot of things. Sometimes, you know, me and man selling we can talk. When I want to man selling was son that she said they not get you job now and laugh. Then man selling leave that topic. You mean 10,000 liberty from her bed. She said, son, I feel in your condition, but you will realize it tomorrow. There are some conversations me and man said we can discuss off phone and in phone. Sometimes when I leave, my political ground go to man said we will lecture. But there were the people in the party where President Bwaka came. President Bwaka don't know everybody in the party. I shouldn't lie to you. You know everybody in the party. But the young people in President Bwaka get doctor. They should know the people in the party. Look, I can nothing against communal prayer. Everything that communal prayer say, oh man, in one appointed, I want a appointed job. They get people, they get APRC, they get NASCO, they get a lot of autonomous agencies. What you can carry me? You say, oh my man, be director there. Yeah. You see Queen Johnson? That my leader than it in life.
Thank you very much, Obadiah.
Oh, he's a very good guy.
Obadiah,
thank
you very much. We have to go. We out of this time. Again, you have my number, Obadiah. I'm not going to say share you in the personal conversation. It's not the proper thing to do. I would advise you don't do it. But if you want to talk to me, you have my number. Reach out to me. Let's talk. We appreciate you.
I don't have my number.
Sylvester Chidople gave Obadiah my number, please.
I don't have your number.
Sir.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
I get to criticize President Bwaka. He's a very good man. And I get to criticize Manaseli. The people that play impact in my life in the party. For every time I cry, I go to them to solve my problem. But the only thing I need better job for the young people in the party. A job.
Yeah, and that's a strong argument you're making. Your stability and the people's stability when it comes to job important. Thank you very much, Obadiah. It's good seeing you. Obadiah Kuma, as always, we're so happy to have you tonight. Thanks.
Thank you very much, CEO.
You're welcome. Martin, let's get back to you very quick because the issue remain now is all you. Thank God that we spoke to Hasan Fadiga and Obid. Martin, let's start with the first thing on the agenda is the Liberia Fire Service Department. You pull out something on your paper, the Veritas newspaper, and you came with this information that the 6 fire trucks. I went through everything and I'm putting up the fire truck, Martin. Help me understand. 6 of these fire trucks, you felt that some kind of misappropriation took place. One, it's all in your documentation. You spoke about these trucks. I mean, what's going on here, Martin? What is about this truck you are concerned and the purchase that you raised in alarm? You are muted, Martin. Can you unmute?
Are you getting me now?
Yes.
Thank you, CEO. This is the reason why I'm here, for us to discuss some of the incidents of corruption, malfeasance, including procurement fraud across the country, specifically across the 104 spending entities of government. But I would like to deviate a bit if the panelists on the platform would allow me. Since we are discussing law enforcement, I would like to deviate to a specific case that we raised about the son of Representative Musa Ability. This is very important because it is linked to the rule of law. And the rule of law is the foundation of democracy and peace. So allow me to deviate just 2 minutes.
Go ahead. Talk about Musa Bedete. Go ahead, and we'll come back to the fire truck issue.
To re-echo my call and caution to the Ministry of Justice and the Judiciary. CEO, I want to state on this platform unequivocally clear that the basic principle of the rule of law is what you call the supremacy or predominance of the law, meaning nobody is above the law, not even the rich and the powerful. Like I said in my analysis day before yesterday, the law cannot only be made for the poor and the weak, it must also be made for the rich and the powerful. Liberia is a land of law and not a land of man. So I was concerned about the disassociation of representability on the same show. He disassociated himself from the illegal and criminal release of his drug trafficking son. The laws on drugs are very crystal clear. In fact, let me give a context to my argument so that people listening can grasp what I'm about to say. In 2023, chapter 14 of the penal law was amended. The penal law of 1978, chapter 14 was amended. We already had an existing anti-drug law that was passed around 2013. So the legislature decided to amend that law. Today, we have section 14.89, and we also have section 14.85. So the law on the control of drugs and substances was passed in 2023. And the sections I just mentioned clearly state that the sales, the smuggling, the consumption, the distribution of drugs, these are illegal, non-bailable offenses or crimes. So the son of Representative Musa Ability committed non-bailable offenses, meaning he cannot be granted bail or bond under the law. Even if there's no trial, he should be in jail. He was in jail. The question is, who released him? How did he get released? Because he committed non-bailable offenses. He even had firearms. All of the pieces of evidence have been uploaded for the Liberian people to see. If you are being tagged or labeled as the rule of law chairman, the law should be adhered to. I listened to him on your show. He has got nothing to do with his son release. That's not true. We provided the pieces of evidence. His chief of office staff, Mr. Wilfred Bangura, was offered as himo surety to have released his son. His son should not have been released because his son was awaiting trial in the February term of court. The pieces of evidence are there to show that his office was connected to the release of his son.
So let me ask you, Martin.
Right.
Who bear the responsibility of releasing a prisoner?
Sorry?
Who bear the responsibility to release a prisoner?
So I will blame the judge, number one. I will also blame the Office of Representative Musa Ability. And I will also blame the Ministry of Justice. Because, yes, CEO, when you connive with a corrupt judge to illegally and criminally release someone who should not be released according to the law, then you should be held liable as a judge. The judge did not demonstrate scrupulous. So, how on what basis? The judge said Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law was invoked. Why does Section 63 say, CEO, I want you to upload Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law? That has to do with natural surety. So, under the law, if you commit bailable crimes, you can be released on the basis of bail bond, either from an insurance company or from a natural surety bond. Natural surety bond means two human beings standing your bond to say anytime the court needs you, these two human beings will bring you back. So we are responsible. If you escape, the court will arrest two of us because we are responsible. Right. So in that case, Section 63 says you need two natural surety bond, two natural persons, and not one. Look at that bond.
No, I'm going to upload. I just want to understand before we go to Kev and Honorable Great Martin, while we stay at Musa Ability's son issue.
Right.
What was your problem with Musa Ability? Was he wrong? What was he wrong to advocate the release of his son?
Oh, of course. It's even illegal to advocate for the release of somebody who committed non-bailable offenses. Because
so you think that the judge that signed on the document, and I'm putting the document up, you think the judge doesn't know the law and the judge did something illegally? Don't you think this will go as far as the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice, and removing him or putting some kind of disciplinary action on him?
Well, certainly, because the judge should be fair at all times, and he should always stand by his ethics. So if he goes against the canon, the legal canon that should guard his behavior or his attitude, he should be penalized. The judge violated Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law. Look at that human surety bond. Only one person. The law does not say one person. Judge Blamo Dixon. I want to be specific about who released the son of Representative Musa Ability illegally and criminally, because he was released criminally. The law does not say, assuming but not admitting the crimes committed were or are bailable crimes. You cannot still invoke Section 63 with one natural person. The law said two natural persons. You can only use two natural persons. And if lawyers are listening, they can call in to confirm.
So let me hold you there and go to Gray and Kev, because a lawyer about to call in. We have the document about peace. I think that the name peaceability release document. It says the Republic of Liberia, Totina G. Lawrence Sheriff, Criminal Code C, First Judicial Circuit, Moserado County. You are hereby commanded to release the living body of peaceability of defendant charged for the commission of the above mentioned crimes and forthwith bring him before this honorable court on the 15th day of November AD 2025. This was signed by the clerk, criminal code C, and Tester Sheriff and Release Superintendent Monrovia Central Prison. So we have the release document, we have the court document. I'm going to upload them. But Martin, somebody is telling me, but Martin is in error. But you're putting this on the judge. Now, let's take the judge from the question, Martin. You think that Musa Belete used his influence, his office, to get his son released?
Of course.
All right.
Of course. Because the thing is, his son, before his release, was a pre-trial detainee. Do you know how many pre-trial detainees we have? Some of them have been detained for more than 2, 3, 4, 5 years, awaiting trial. So why should it be the son of Representative Musa Belete? Is he special? Or why is this special? There are people who have been in jail awaiting trial. They've committed even lesser crimes than the son of Representative Musa Belete. So why use your office to release your son who committed non-bailable offenses? He had firearms. He was caught with drugs, smuggling drugs, distributing drugs, selling drugs, consuming drugs. The charges are very clear. Those charges are non-bailable under the 2023 anti-drug law. It is officially called the Controlled Drug and Substance Law of the Republic of Liberia. It was passed, printed into handbill. It is a law representability. So yeah,
let me bring it Honorable Gray.
Here's my problem with the judge. The judge has got no authority because if you talk about non-bailable offenses, they are similar to murder and rape. So should we release people who've committed rape and murder simply because we have not tried them yet, or the statutory period for their trial has passed? Is that why we are arguing yet? The point I'm making is, here's the error on the part of the judge. The judge invoked Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law to have released him. And the law assuming but not admitting, right? Because the law talks about bailable offenses, the surety, human surety in that regard. So if the judge invoked 63 to have released the son of Musa Belete on non-bailable offenses, then he's also wrong. Because one natural person can be human surety according to Section 63. The law says at least 2 natural persons. So the judge either does not know the law or he intentionally chose to connive and criminally release the son of Mr. Musa Belete.
And this is a problem in our country. If what you're saying is true, Honorable Gray, then we are in a serious mess.
Yeah, but look, you know, when that's why I listen to Martin very well. They control just and substance law. You know, that's why sometimes when I listen to Martin, sometimes I get smart. And the reason why I smart because these are things they fail to give the CDC government credit for. I'm one of the co-sponsors of that law, or chief co-sponsor of that law, to make just a non-bailable offense. He rightfully quoted a provision of the law when it comes to the issue of non-bailable. The specific aspect of transporting jaws, taking jaws, he said it emphatically. You know? So I'm happy that a law that we passed, Martin is running with that law tonight. It's a good thing for the country. At least we know that we did something for the country. But that being said, I would differ with Martin, and I would differ with anyone to shift blame on Musa Belete. 100% with all mission my voice. Musa Belete has no authority, zero authority to release the son. Zero authority. Even assuming that he wanted his son released, he doesn't have that authority. The judge, you saw what was written by the judge, the release statement. You just read it. The judge must take full responsibility if there's a violation of the law. Let me repeat. If there's a violation of the law, the judge must take full responsibility. Where's the justice minister, for example? Where's the county attorney, for example? Besides the justice minister. For us to begin to shift blame. I say our politics, political shifting of blame. Musa Belede doesn't control the judicial branch of government. It's an independent branch of government, Martin. And for us to say Musa Belede used the office, therefore it means Musa Belede was involved, it's a fallacious argument for me. A technical fallacious argument. The argument should be, not because maybe we're against Musa Belede. The Ministry of Justice was just flocking Musa Belede and the other people from the lower number. Okay, they have that authority. But the guy was released. Okay, napability. And Stanton, we got to get this right. Okay, do I support his release? I don't. Let me put myself on record because we passed a law and we made drugs a non-bailable offense. I would never sit on the show and contradict. I want to know the justification, or maybe a lawyer can call you tonight, why you were released. Which provision of the law that was being used for him to be released? That's my position. I don't support a release. But equally so, I do not want us to put political mobiles on Mr. Belede because in calling himself chairman of the rule of law. We cannot put the crime committed by his son. Crimes are not transferable. Sometimes you don't know what your children will become. Sometimes you don't know. You think Joseph Boga knew that Tantan will become who he is? Or the behavior? That's why I saw now when people talking about justice in the country. I said, that's not all of us. That tell the justice, including the children of the president. That tell the justice. That face the intellectual test of wisdom.
Thank you. Let's move ahead.
Every time we go in there, you can say thank you.
Yeah,
but
because
the matter here is that
everybody got to talk within the time frame. We got to talk within the time frame.
Unity Party people say I can't go on the show. You're not coming.
We got to talk within the time frame. You don't want your fellow citizen to talk.
Because they play rich night. They said last night the way you see the people were streaming direct alone in the night. Maybe Martin calling and call you say one of them going to break out leave it, cutting off.
No, but quickly, CEO. Let me just quickly.
Martin, that quickly.
Respond.
That all put thought. You will respond. No. I ask you a question. I'm telling you, Martin.
No, but
therefore, will you accuse Musa Belede?
But you didn't.
I support that he should not be released. I support that. I support that position of your statement. But I disagree that the judge. I disagree that Musa Belede should take responsibility. I agree that the judge and the Minister of Justice should take responsibility. That's my position.
No, but I did not say. Now, let me just make some clarifications, right? Because is listening. My statement is on this program. I did not say Musa Belede should take responsibility.
Thank you.
I was simply trying to disqualify his position on this same show.
No, he asked you, and Stanton asked you who should be blamed. You need 3 persons.
Great, give me a chance, please.
Yes. No, but you need 3 persons. You said Belede, the judge, and the Ministry of Justice.
You spoke, and I gave you the opportunity.
But it's not your time to speak.
I said, and I
you are our guest, but it's not your time to speak.
No, but I have to respond.
But let me ask to respond.
No, man. So Hasan will be speaking now, or I mean the union people on the show.
Yeah, but allow him to respond, please.
No, let him respond. Our guest respond. Let him respond. I'm beginning. I just want
So quickly again, Representative Belede was on the show. I listened to him. He disassociated himself and his office from the release of his son. I was trying to disqualify his claim on the basis of facts. We managed to have adduced the facts linking his office to the release of his son. Who released his son? Who was the human? It was his chief of office staff, his COS. So to have come on the show and said that my office is not associated with the release of my son, I think that was inaccurate, erroneous, wrong, and he was unfair to the Liberian people because the facts are there. His chief of office staff offered as surety.
So the only place you're going to blame Chairman Benedict is that he said he know nothing about it, but later on his chief of office staff was the one that stood upon, correct?
Correct. So your chief of office staff not be used as him on surety, and you claim not to have known anything about the release of your son. That's unfair. That was the link trying to draw representability.
No, your assumption is that
we got to bring in Kev Hasan, guys, and good that Clinton joined us. We still got time to squeeze in the fire department and that of the National Road Fund. Kev Hasan, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Martin, are you familiar with 18.1, the criminal procedure law?
What does 18.1 say? Can you quote that?
You see, after for the 2 or 48 days in between, that if no judgment or kind of taking in the case of Musa Belzi's son to court, after 42 or 48 days, and then it should be held in a different. I think he can be released because there's nothing on him, and on that, because that's what the 18.1 criminal procedure law says. So, are you familiar with that?
Can you put the 18.1 up? Because you say
no, I'm just asking you if you're familiar with that. You can do your research. For time, I would not need to. But are you familiar with that?
The statutory timeline for trial.
Yeah. So are you yeah? Are you familiar with that?
I understand that. If you listen to me, right, before Representative Belite's son who could go to jail, right, we've had trial detainees, pre-trial detainees in jail. They are still in jail. He met them there. Their lawyers have tried to free them.
I understand that. That is, I understand that, Martin. I understand that. But he was in jail for 7 months, and 18.1 saying that 42 days, right? But he been there for 7 months. How can you hold Musa Belite accountable for something that he been in jail for 7 months against the law? That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm asking you, can you go back to 18.1 in the procedure law and then check it and see before you hold Musa Belite accountable? You're a smart man. Can you go?
I think Martin should be advocating for all the detainees to be released.
Kev, listen to this. Which part of the surety bond invoked 18.1? Did you read the surety bond? Why he was released? There's nothing like 18.1. He was released.
I am not going to the bond. I'm just saying what the procedure law says. So I just want you to go there.
No, but you gotta look at the read.
No, Martin.
Yeah, can you tell that? Hold on 1 minute. Kev, hold on. You still got it, Flo. Let me finish and you talk. We can't talk together.
No, he asked me a question, right? He asked me a question. I just want him to go to the 18.1 the procedure law and just check it out. So you can come back.
Do you have it? Can you call it and send it to me? Let me pull it up.
Stanton, let me talk with Martin. I'm begging him.
Yeah, 18.2 is actually 18.2.
18.2. Thank you, lawyer.
Can you call it and send it to me, please?
Mama, I know how to do that thing there. Mama, you won't let me talk. Let me tell you.
The lawyer is there. 18.2.
I wanted to provide. I told you I'm not here for long. You know I'm not here for long. Let me provide information and go back. I beg you.
Yes, what you are now understanding is whether 18 or 18.1. If you look at 1485 and 1489, the crimes committed are non-bailable. They are non-bailable.
Yeah, we understand
So,
that, but
so if
you
the
cannot
crime,
keep somebody in jail for
so,
7 months. We are taking the person to court.
But you are not giving Martin
Yeah,
a chance to finish up.
yeah. But Central, we on a
Yeah,
crossfire.
but everybody want to
Central,
understand. Let
Central,
Martin speak.
yeah. Central, relax. we do, we
oh, you
do it.
ask
The,
questions,
the lawyer,
Dave
the
Chair.
lawyer is here. He will
Send
come
that,
in.
can you
The
send
lawyer
the,
will come in.
is it in the group the reason why he was released, the release document, is it in the group?
Okay, let
Yeah.
me put it in the chat.
The first thing is the judge did not say he's being released from jail. If you look at the surety bond, he was released to have been brought to court. He was released to have been brought to court. So how did he get out of the court, out of the jail? On what basis? And only one not surety.
Yeah, but that's why we're saying
So,
go back
so,
to
so,
18.2.
so the point
As the lawyer said, go back to
the
18.2
no, but it
and do your research on the criminal procedure law. Then it will tell you why the judge made that determination.
Yeah, but let's care, right? Let's address the issue of non-billable for a moment, right? I think there's a lot of misconception about what non-billable offense is. And unless this is by Liberia's jurisdiction, and I would like the lawyers in Liberia who are listening to you champion and provide case law and everything else. But I think Martin, I think there's well, maybe not just you, but I think there's a lot of misconception. This is just do a simple Google search, and you will find this. A non-billable offense does not mean that a person can never, under any circumstance, get billed. What a non-billable offense simply means that a person does not have a right to bill. So the Constitution provides that when you're arrested and indicted or charged for offense, you're entitled to bill, unless for capital or grave offenses as defined by law. So what the Constitution, it gives you a right to bill, but it takes away that right and makes it a privilege if you're charged with a capital offense or other grave offenses as the legislature will define. So it doesn't mean that you can't get billed. So if I were charged with any other offense that is not capital or that the legislature does not specifically define non-billable, I have a right to bill. The judge does not have a discretion to decide whether he will give him bill or not. So he can either release me on personal recognizance or he can set whatever surety, but he has to give me some sort of bill. If the offense is non-billable, I cannot demand that. I no longer have that right. Now it is left with the discretion of the judge. So then it becomes a privilege now. It is no more bill. So that's what non-billable offense is. It's just that your right to bill is taken away. Now you are at the mercy of the judge. So what the judge can do in this case, the judge will look at a few things. One, are you a flat risk? Do you pose any danger to the community? Those are the questions the judge will have to examine. If the judge is able to be certified that you are not a danger to the community, you don't pose any flat risk, the judge can release you on bail. That's why you will find in other society. Again, I say maybe this is again, I've been practicing Liberia for a million years. If somebody, a lawyer in Liberia, case law says something different, I'm going to take this back. I'm telling you in US. Non-billable, that's why you see people can be on murder and be also on bail. Because even though they're charged for murder, which is a capital offense, you're still entitled to bail if the judge finds. Because the purpose of bail is not to hold people in jail. That's not the purpose of bail. The purpose of bail is to ensure that people appear in court. So what you will even find, if somebody is even charged with an offense and the person is alive, for instance, and that person is on a warrant, and if they walk into court and turn themselves in, the judge is not going to impose bail because that person is no more flat race. They're not a race. They walk to court. What's the essence of bail, right? So non-billable offense does not mean you cannot get bail under any circumstances. It only means you do not have a right to bail. The judge has the discretion to give you bail. That's the clarification I need to make.
Gamone, thank you for your input, but let me disagree fundamentally. I don't know whether you read the drug law, the anti-drug law 2023, right? Because the law is crystal clear about the non-bail nature of the offenses committed by the son of representative Musability. So where you're talking about the discretion of the judge, there must be a condition. There must be a condition, for example, on compassionate ground. You cannot just release someone who committed non-bailable offense because they have filed in for a bill. No, that's a violation of the law. Look at why he released. I want Stanton to put the document up because you will not understand the clue or context on the basis of why the young man was released until you read the content of the document.
Is this what you want?
Yeah, exactly. So he was released because the COS of Representative Musability was offered as security. That was the condition for his release. That was the ground.
But that's what I think. That's what a bill is.
Then we have to read. Gamule, I'm coming. This is the mistake you are making. He was never released on compassionate ground, probably because he's sick, he had medication, and he needed to leave the jail medication. But he was. Hello, Gamule. I'm getting feedback. So
I'm on mute. It can't be from me. I'm on mute.
Okay, so then you look at the specific law that was quoted by the judge for his release. Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law. Section 63 talks about two natural persons, not one natural person. So this is a clear violation of the very law upon which his son was released. And this is why we are challenging. Because if you say he was released based on Section 63, you're talking about natural surety, then you are talking about two natural persons, not one. And if you look at this release order, look at the release order good. I don't know whether you have read it. I'm sure your thoughts who have been informed, had you read it. The release order is very clear. One surety or natural surety, not two. The law says two. Read Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law. It's crystal clear. So this is a violation on the part of the judge. In fact, I don't know on what basis he had to take this decision. This is why we are calling for the intervention of the Bar Association. We want the Justice Ministry to also act. If he was sick, then that's on compassionate ground. The lawyer can make that determination. Fair enough. He was not sick. Nothing happened to him. His release was filed through him on surety, which is in gross violation of the very Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law that the judge invoked to have released him. That's our background.
But Martin, this is the thing, right?
You can't say a judge can just release someone who committed non-bailable offenses. No,
of course,
it's not possible except under extreme circumstances or conditions. You can't just release someone who committed murder or rape or violated the drug law. So Stanton, this is our position. We think Mr. Peaceability should be rearrested because this is an affront to justice. It is a travesty to justice. And there are other people who are still in jail waiting trial. In fact, the case of Mr. Peaceability has been assigned for the February term of court. So why release him? On what basis? What was the rationale for his release? Even though Section 63 was violated. So that's all we are saying. You cannot use your position, your power, or your proximity to power, or your influence to invade the law or to invade justice. That's our point. So I think we should go now to the real conversation about the fire service, the national rule fund.
Yeah, but before we go to that conversation, I think there's a fundamental, Martin. I think there's a very fundamental lack of understanding of what non-billable is. Again, non-billable does not mean a person can never have bail. It just means that. Okay, it just means the person doesn't have a right to bail. As in all offenses, it just means you don't have that right. So in all offenses, you have a right to bail. A non-billable offense, you do not have a right to bail. So the judge has, I give you a lot of time to talk. The judge has the discretion to give you bail. Again, you're lacking the fundamental understanding of where bill even exists in the first place. Bill is not to keep people in jail. The essence of bill is not so that people can be in jail. It's to secure the appearance of people in court. So if the court finds that you are going to come to court, if the court finds that you have sufficient ties to the community, if the court finds that you are not a flat risk, the court can release you. So you're just looking at the word because the word says non-billable, and that, I'm trying to tell you the word non-billable.
Wait on. I think the clarity. Let me just get it back so you can repeat yourself. Are you saying yes, though a crime may be non-billable, but
yes,
the judge could make a determination if you're not a flat race?
Yes.
Though it's non-billable.
Though it's non-billable, the judge can make a determination that you're not a flat race, that you're not a danger to the community, and the judge can grant you
So
bail.
they can release you to people temporarily until otherwise.
Yes, until trial, because that's the essence. The essence of the bill is not the essence of bill is just to ensure that people.
Because the second thing is that I listen to Martin's argument. Martin is saying that a lot of people want pre-trial detention. Why should it be billeted some? So I was saying that, look, Sam Martin is an activist. If billeted some came out of jail on the basis of that, then you can advocate for the rest of the people.
But the Constitution prohibits preventive detention. You just don't keep people in jail because they need to be in jail. So and that has been pretrial detention has been a big
but
so
to tell you the truth is,
we have to.
Sorry that Martin left. Let me say this because we're trying to wrap this thing up. This is what Kev Hasan brought up, which is very clear. I read it and I decided to put it. Unless good cause is shown, a court shall dismiss a complaint against a defendant who is not indicted by the end of the next succeeding term after his arrest for an indictable offense or his appearance in court in response to a summon or notice to appear charging him with such an offense, unless good cause. Good cause. Now, this is all when we see these things at the description of the judge. That's why I believe.
Exactly.
Okay.
No argument.
So the judge can say no, I see no reason. But again, but Martin moved to another side, said, listen, the bond document was in place, right? And we have the problem now. We can argue that.
And so the surety bond person should
let me ask you, Clinton, though. The surety bond also has the description of the judge, right? The judge can
the judge he decides, conditions.
So either or is that Blambo Dixon or what's the judge name? Well, maybe
One second. I think Martin's outrage is misplaced, and it's misplaced because he's going after honorability. He should be going after the minister.
I will also agree with Martin Clinton that now Ability as a lawmaker should advocate for those people that are in jail, right? They have never seen the daylight in court.
Right. Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. Right? Some of them for $100, they've been there for 2 years and 3 years.
Yes,
so that Ability now go as a representative advocate for the rest of the case because it's been here for over 5 terms.
You people here tonight. Okay. It's a calculated attempt to waste political mob-balls on Ability tonight. And that has failed. Let's be clear. Manny Corey is an activist. He can lead that process. He can use the law. He should be. No.
Ray, you're right. Ray, you're right. But also, Musa can use that too.
Kev,
you're right.
You're right. And allow people to go after perceived opponents. That's what I see tonight. And I hope Martin will come back. Benedict has nothing to do with this. You read 18.2 is very clear that the judge can make that determination. 18.2 is very clear. Therefore, the judge, you can question the judge. You can question the judgment. Martin can do that. Say, but I don't think the judge should have done it because of A, B, C, D. But to begin to shift blame on a perceived political opponent, in mind you now, Martin and Benedict had a serious disagreement to and for a very long time, even before the 2023 elections. So I see it as a misplaced aggression
But Honorable Gray, let me say this. Let me say this to certain points.
and a
Let me say
calculated
this to
wasted
certain
political
points.
bubbles to demean and
But let me say
diminish.
this to certain points.
Yeah.
With certain points, I agree with Stanton that Belete can do the same thing too. He can.
I'm not saying he cannot do it, but Monty is Monty
I
is
also
saying
agree with
that
your point
Belete
that
use the
Marty
influence.
Yeah, I also agree with you that Marty is the advocate that he need the same way he go after Belete, he needs to go after
Look,
that.
let me tell you, Kev. I would
Exactly.
think he should be going after the Ministry of Justice, because the Ministry of Justice,
Yes,
the Ministry of Justice can appeal.
Yeah.
The Ministry of Justice can appeal the judge's decision. If the Ministry of Justice believe that the judge was in error to grant any kind of surety,
the judge is not in the error. It's
Right.
shows
If
that.
they believe that, then there
but
should
let me
be a
ask you,
appeal to that decision.
yeah, but I mean, he's so Benedict on Peace is reporting every Thursday 1 p.m. signing, present.
But that's
Not
the thing.
running away.
He's not running away. So
I just think that again, trust me, this is Liberia. Benedict, chief of staff, didn't take upon himself to go take a bond for Benedict's son. Benedict is in the know, right? The money never came from Benedict chief of staff packet. The money came from Benedict.
Wow.
So you can argue. You can argue. No, I'm definitely, there's no assumption here.
No, you are being categorical.
You can. But Honorable Gray, you allow me because I was interrupting you and you're trying to, blame me.
So now only you see, I will give you
can argue. You can argue, yeah, that Benedict spent his money to get his son up because Benedict took Arthur Johnson as his lawyer, and Arthur Johnson saw a loophole, and the loophole is the 18.2, right? We're going to use this loophole, and we're going to get your son up because he been there for 7 to 9 months, and there's nothing. That's correct. Anybody can do that. Now, given a bond, the bond came with one person on it, and Martin's argument is you have two individuals. So it's at the judge's discretion. So therefore, we can blame the judge on that. But yes, the case. I think Peace is in line, reporting to the court every Thursday, 1 p.m. But further in this thing, though, I'm afraid, and thank God Martin came back. They said the judge can dismiss the case. They didn't even say the judge can do anything, right, Clinton? Because they never gave him his date in court since he been arrested, 9 months. The judge can throw this thing out and Peace can walk free. And people got to be concerned on this one, right, Monty? If we go by 18.2, criminal procedure law, the judge can throw this thing out and Peace can be a free man.
So the first thing is,
in our CDC government, y'all going to be blaming
now
CEO.
CEO.
Now why y'all dating
let me just
case? Y'all blaming Joe we are. Why we can't blame Joseph Baga on the release of the boy?
Great. Let me say this, right?
No, why y'all blaming Joe we are?
I don't see representability as a perceived political enemy. I want to clarify that.
That's why I see, because you've been serious for the
no, but your assumption is inaccurate, Honorable.
Well, let's go.
So let me go to 18.2.
Also,
what is 18.2 talking about? What is the nature of the
crime? Man, you lawyer here, but you don't read the law literally here.
I'm coming, great. I'm coming.
Yeah, but
give chance.
Up. So
right.
See, yeah.
18.2. What is it saying? What is the nature of the crime? Bailable crimes or non-bailable crimes? So the point I'm trying to make.
When you talk about
Martin, our premise is wrong.
Gamuna
give chance now.
Martin make his point, please.
Gamuna give chance.
Kev, let Martin make his point, please.
You have to look at the law holistically. You can't just grab one section, 18.2.
Hey, man, Martin, yourself.
So the point is, you are talking about persecution, right? Before persecution, this man we are talking about, he is a pre-trial detainee. His trial is scheduled for the February term of court. He was charged in November 2023. You have to understand the background of the case and the nature of the case, the nature of the offense. before you can arrive at any reasonable or rational conclusion. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not blaming representability for the release of his son. I'm only disqualifying his disassociation of the release of his son. I keep saying it. He came on the show and said his office is not linked.
That we agree with you. You make your point.
So that's the first thing. The second thing is I'm blaming.
Office fully aware, and he's part of the release of his son. That's true.
Exactly. So that is the truth I want to establish. That is the first truth I want to. The second truth.
Can we move on because we don't have any more time left, Martin?
Yeah. The second truth I want to establish is the second truth, CEO, I want to establish before we move on to the Liberia National Fire Service, the budget, and other issues, is the fact that the condition under which he was released, Section 63 of the Civil Procedure Law, the judge violated that specific section because the section does not say one natural person as himo surety. The law says two natural persons or an insurance bond from an authorized insurance company within the bailiwick of the Republic of Liberia. Let's put the law up. The law is crystal clear in black and white. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Why are we talking about civil procedure law and we're talking about criminal case? I don't understand. Why are we not talking about the criminal procedure?
No, but we're talking about himo surety. Himo surety is
but when you're in a criminal case and you're talking about releasing people, you gotta be talking about the criminal procedure.
So I beg you guys, let's get something in the case. We're done with.
But the civil procedure law can be applied to surety board. We are talking about.
Kev, Hasan, Clinton, and the activist Martin.
Yeah.
I think
when you talk about sureties, that's civil procedure law.
That topic will be the fire service because we totally all the time. We got only 10 more minutes to 7 p.m. That will be 10 minutes to 12 a.m. in the country. We want to say thanks to all of you that joined us today. We'll get 10 minutes to get into the Liberia Fire Service department in Liberia, the issue about those trucks and the amount that was paid. Martin Colley, let's hear you, please.
Okay, so I think this is the real issue, Stanton, and quite frankly, President Bouaka will have to put his feet down because the country is losing tens of millions of United States dollars to procurement fraud. Prices are being inflicted unreasonably at the expense of the national treasury, and this has to stop. We've investigated a number of cases, and the facts, pieces of evidence are just preponderant, unopposed, and cannot be argued. So we investigated the situation of the fire trucks that came in like 2 to 3 weeks ago, and the Liberia National Fire Service paraded the streets of Monrovia with those trucks. We've provided 2 different analyses with all the facts. The Liberian people can go on our Facebook page and read them because we made follow-ups with the very same company that those trucks were being procured from. We went as far as that because for us, we believe in the truth. We want the facts, and we want the management of public resources to be more efficient and equitable in the interest of our people. So there are 2 different deals. One arrangement happened under the CDC-led government and another under the Unity Party-led government. So the government under CDC entered into an agreement with Catus Motors. And the agreement that the government entered was to procure some fire equipment, including fire water tankers, 8 of them, yes, 8 of them, 1 ambulance, and 2 Azizu pickups. It will interest you to know, CEO and fellow Liberians, that the prices of those fire equipment were overly high or inflicted. I don't know who procured them from the Liberia National Fire Service, but what I know was an agreement was signed in 2022 under the CDC-led government with Cartus Motors, valued at $561,000, more than $500,000, just to import in the country 8 fire water tankers, 2 Azizu pickups, and 1 ambulance. All the documents are uploaded on our page. So what did we do, CEO? To make sure that we don't accuse anybody falsely, we usually go after the facts. We dig deeper to understand the narrative, to interpret properly the agreement, and how the purchases were done. So we went to the company in China, CEO. It will interest you to know that Liberia lost $324,000 as a result of this bogus arrangement. So before CDC could leave power, Cartus Motors delivered the 2 Azizu pickups, but they did not deliver the 8 water fire tankers and the 1 ambulance. The reason is because they had received a bar check. The check bounced, so they could not deliver the other equipment. So they only delivered 2 Azizu pickups. Fast forward to the Unity Party-led government. When the Unity Party-led government came into power, CEO, the Cartus Motors engaged them about the existing agreement, and they had to take responsibility of that accrued liability or debt. So we had to pay. When I say we had to pay, the existing government had to pay that money. So they pay some already. The amount paid, for example, let me be more specific. Let me go to the analysis quickly. So the first amount that was paid, for example, they paid a total of $324,400 United States dollars. That was in March 2024. So when we made follow up for the prices of the same equipment, including shipment, PRF, the cost, the insurance, and the freight, the company told us to pay $225,000, something that they had paid or they had agreed to pay $561,000 for. Because the equipment brought in country, CEO, they are duty free. They are not duty paid. So if the company in China is telling us to pay $225,000, and the agreement said $561,000 should have been paid for the 8 fire water tankers, 1 ambulance, and 2 Azizu pickups, then any reasonable person will conclude that such a deal is shoddy. There would have been probably a negotiation for kickbacks. And this is why we are losing millions of dollars every year to procurement fraud. People are inflating prices because they want kickbacks. So the second case has to do with the $2 million that was recently budgeted by the legislature to procure fire equipment again. Part of that amount was used to pay the debt that was created as a result of the importation of the 8 fire trucks.
So can I let me hold you 1 minute. So under CDC government, and can you please clarify whether CDC make any payment as to this arrangement for fire truck, ambulance, and the pickup trucks?
No, CDC did not make any payment.
Because the check bounced.
Exactly. CDC gave a check that bounced. So that was a bad check. So when the Unity Party
CDC went into an agreement with a company in China, correct?
No, Cartus Motors
in Liberia.
Yes.
Cartus Motors were importing these trucks and ambulance and everything. CDC went into agreement with them, but then gave them bad check, the check bans. CDC up, 2023. Here comes the Unity Party government. Am I correct?
2024 March. Yeah.
2024. did they go with the same CDC deal, or are you saying that there was a new deal that was put together?
So the thing about contract is, because government is continuity, when the past government signs a contract, the current government should be able to live up to the terms and conditions of that contract.
Correct.
Because it is the same government in the context of continuity, or the principle of continuity. So because of that, in March 29 to be specific, because all the checks are uploaded. The details of the checks are uploaded on my page. March 29, 2024, Cartus Motors received the first check from the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. The amount paid was $199,655.40. The check number is 0037896. That was the first payment. For the accrued liability from the 2022 agreement to have procured the 8 fire water tankers, the 2 Azizu pickups, and the 1 ambulance. The second check, CEO.
So, let me understand, please. Slow down with the numbers and allow us to understand, please. Are they still on the same amount as agreed upon by the CDC-led government?
Oh yeah, it is the same amount, and this is why we are exposing them.
Correct.
We are exposing Cartus Motors because whoever connived with them to have inflated the price needs to account. That person needs to account.
So here comes the new fire chief and his deputy and everybody, and they went into this thing and said, listen, we had an agreement pending. CDC didn't live through to give us bad check. They're out. Here you are. And he said, no, what are we getting? We're getting blank, 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 but the amount remained the same. What's your argument? You are now saying that though they are getting 8 fire truck, 2 ambulance, the Azusu pickup trucks, the amount is so high that this government should have done something to renegotiate. Is that your argument, Monty?
So my first argument is the entire deal is equivalent to a procurement fraud. That's number one.
Wow.
And here's why, CEO. So the details of the equipment imported to the country: 8 300-liter photon fire fighting water tanker, 1 photon Cassie ambulance, 2 Azizu 4x2 pickups, and we went to the very same company to have procured the photon fire equipment. CEO, it will interest you to know that the 8 photon fire water trucks, right? And the one ambulance, the 2 Azizu pickups, the total amount, 237,000 and not 561,000. So the country lost 324,400 because of this shoddy deal. Everybody can go to the company and do the order of the same equipment. The company will reply you. We have all the pro forma, the quotations, everything from the company. They are even negotiating with us to come down from 237K to 225K.
So you are saying the PPCC, my last question, Honorable Gray, you're looking at me and Kevin will come. This is very important, folks. PPCC under the Director Johnson. Are you saying that it went through PPCC, Martin, and he approved this?
You know, and this is my problem with PPCC. I think the PPCC is becoming a fraud. Because most of the contracts I have reviewed so far, everything you see, no objection. No objection.
Single source.
Single source, correct. And the law doesn't say that, Mr. PPCC Director. The law says the no objection clause can only be invoked under the condition of emergency. Article 32 or Section 32 of the 2005 Public Procurement Concession Law. So almost everything, no objection. Now, Santo, let me say this to the Liberian people. One of the reasons why the PPCC law came into being was to promote competitiveness and fairness. So if you give single source, no objection, single source, then where is the competitiveness? We have dozens of Liberian companies struggling in Liberia. They cannot compete because PPCC is granting single source. No objection. No objection. And this is how people are stealing the country's money.
I know I will have you for us to talk about the PPCC because it's very embarrassing. I got some bad report on the director or whoever you call him. His name is Johnson. And we got a letter with no objection from public work, his name all over it, National Road Fund, and it's embarrassing. Now, my question, not to shift this thing to him, we have time to talk to him. You are saying that Liberia went down 300,000 plus with this transaction from the fire department and that of Catus Mosa. Do you think that the government attention is drawn to this because people that were recommended to the Liberia Fire Service Department, are they stealing? Are these an allegation that they're walking away with huge amount of money, Monty?
So CEO, I want to be blunt. There is enough reason to believe that they are stealing, and they should account. We brought the government to power, but when the government does wrong, we'll say it. Because we love the country more than we love those who are in power. There is enough reason to believe that the Liberian National Fire Service is involved or has been involved into procurement fraud. And the pieces of evidence are just glaring. Look at the issue of the fuel that we exposed.
Over
600 gallons of fuel stolen.
Yeah.
And the Director General came out and said it was the procurement director, not known it is his son. His son stole the fuel. And he was at the legislature just the other day.
Well, we're going to run with this. So I know you're working, you're going to school tomorrow, but again, we're going to run with this. Let's hear from one of our charismatic great guys. Yeah, we're going to talk about everything because I got everything that you're talking about this fire truck. Somebody stole the Liberian people money again, over 300,000. I mean, these guys just came to power. Martin had discouraging this is stuff. I don't even want to get there.
CEO, before our Kairos break and come in, can I just conclude on the 2 million deal?
Yes.
Yes. So the Liberian people need to listen to this quickly. Just 1 minute. In 2024, the legislature passed the national budget and added 2 million to the budget of the Liberian National Fire Service. I want to be specific with the figure. $4,167,557. And the 2 million that was added, CEO, was intended exclusively to procure fire equipment. I want you to upload the budget expenditure of the Liberian National Fire Service pertinent to this particular 2 million. No, the budget. This is the...
Send it to me, please.
Okay, it's on my page. The budget is there, you know. So the reason why I want us to upload the expenditure, because they hire 6 companies for this due, the 2 million due to again import fire equipment to the country. ABK Motors, GBK Motors, Catus Motors, UMC, Meteco, and Automet. But here is the interesting part of the budget they crafted. They also included Liberia National Fire Service, 100,000 fuel and lubricant. Liberia National Fire Service, special operation, 25,000. The money was not intended for special operation and fuel. The money was intended exclusively to procure fire equipment. There is another 2 million, and under that other 2 million, you have special operation and fuel for Liberia National Fire Service. So how are you going into this 2 million intended exclusively to procure fire equipment for fuel and special operation? That's number one. Number two, look at the companies that they awarded the contract to. I also uploaded the financial document because they have done some payments already. So if you look at the company, most of the companies are foreign-owned companies. So if you look at the analysis, I asked the question, how then are we empowering Liberian-owned companies? there are a lot of Liberian-owned companies that import motor vehicles, including fire trucks, in our country. So if we give all the contracts to foreigners and foreign-owned companies, how then do we take ownership of our economy? This is a fundamental question to ask across the 104 spending entities of government. How do we empower local businesses, our people who are involved with sales of vehicles, including fire trucks, if we give all the contracts to foreigners? The reason why all the contracts are mostly given to foreigners, because these foreigners agree to connive and exploit the national treasury. They inflate the prices of these consumables or equipment at the expense of the national treasury and give kickbacks to those who initiate these shady deals at the expense of the people. That's the basis of these transactions.
Activist Martin Corley, man, you just
Okay.
gave us a show for the more. We want to bring in Akaris Mostly Great and Kev
Yeah.
Hassan, man. You're very explosive, bringing all these things from the Liberia
After
National
this,
Park Service.
yeah, after this, I got something to do, so it will be my closing statement.
We are all closing right now, Chief.
Yeah. You see, look, the Unity Party ran a campaign, and I will go back to it. They said Meta was illegal. Though there was a contract, they will cancel it. This other one was illegal. I mean, everything we did illegal. Martin just flagged an issue of the quote-unquote purchasing of fire equipment, meaning trucks and pickups, ambulance. The CDC initiated it when the government came to power. In fact, they made it appear that they weren't going to buy it, not the CDC-led administration. I remember on one talk show, I said, oh, but they think we initiated it. But they said, no. Your MP won at all. In fact, you got nothing to say about it. We taking responsibility. Martin did a research, according to him, that the process varies. They are not the same. They think they criticize about CDC, they maintain it. The amount of money, the $2 million, they maintain that. They want to criticize, they maintain it. They didn't stop there. Martin said they research. If assuming, let me play the devil advocate, that all the CDC people wanted to inflate the price. The fire service people that is thing to just make research and find out say, oh, but they chalk Catos motor one set to all for $1,000, that 5,000, 500. You don't have to go with that contract. Once that is established, what Martin claimed that he established, that they were the prices were inflated. Once the entity of government realized that a particular entity that bringing in the goods inflated the prices, they have the right to terminate that contract because you're robbing the government. The Minister of Justice can lead that. But like Martin Redford said, thank God and CDC in power. Thank God for me. The people who in power now that didn't want to get in the kickback, say you want to tell me the way they say Meta there, that CDC people still getting Meta money, or the other ambulance, the board, or the fire truck they pay for, that CDC people getting the kickback again. How will Unity Party sit, or the government sit and allow CDC people to be getting kickback in the government? What logic is that? There's no logic in it. And I like the way Martin plays it, but I will be more blunt than Martin himself. Look, Martin spoke about the issue of gas. 100,000, so you get $2 million, you say that bad gas, that bad is. Tara DeLong is the one who sent out a camera board down there. All those guys, I've said this on the show consistently that President Boakai should not allow lawmakers to be on the vetting committee, the executive vetting committee for appointed officials. All the guys get their children and their boys all over strategically. When the time reaching, that boss supposed to give maybe the 100,000 guy more and Tara DeLong. Let 1,000 here. And you help me, there another 1,000 here. That's what the people doing. Kickback, nominated people to the executive, not loyal to the entities they're working for, not loyal to the state. But guess what? Taking money and giving it to some lawmaker, then who nominated them? Because they've nominated, and when you vetted the people, that means sending into the president, yes, sending, like, yeah, sure. No, I'm telling you, I raised the issue before and I will consistently say it. You go to Prince Moy, that's the same thing. You go to Ministry of Transport, that's the same thing. People protecting their friends, the individuals, because they're giving them kickback in the legislature. It's an open secret. What I'm Martin accepted or what I'm Martin rejected tonight, I am saying it. I'm saying it. Do I agree that there are kickbacks? I agree with him. Though I can have some issues with him anytime, especially when he put my CDC on a title CDC or he say we roll. All that's so roll. We thief. We are criminals. That's what all of you said. But look at the point he brought to power. Today you're talking about $17 billion. And the tour from power because they said we had this in the budget, we had that, we lawmakers, we are rogues, we are criminals. What a difference. What a difference. Okay, let's be realistic. But I will say to Martin before I leave this show, you're one of the young persons that I admire a lot. I will tell you that, I don't have my feelings for anyone. Like I say, I admire God fun. But sometimes you need to detach your emotion from some things. That's my advice to you publicly. You don't have to accept it. Sometimes you detach your emotion.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. We gotta go.
Are you doing a good work? My man's wishing about me. Are you doing a good work by exposing when you vote for a government, for example, and there are disagreements, you hold disagreements with people as an activist? Yes. You should raise the issue. You make you a democratic citizen.
Honorable Gray, you are an activist on spoon now. We appreciate you.
But Martin, I want to tell you, you didn't know who you voted for. Even the LSCC, you're talking about, not the LSCC, the assets record, you accuse them of corruption.
Thank you very much.
Abuse of public funds, you accuse them and you resign.
We're gonna leave it there. Thank you very much.
So these things, CEO, my man are leaving, but Martin will be here the whole day that Martin can.
No, we gotta go. Everybody leaving. It's after. I mean, we're going for over 4 hours.
But Honorable Gray, we got real fun to talk about very quickly. So
it can't be tonight.
No, just in passing.
Three times I put up again. I bet you that picking right to the door. But I want to hear from Kev on this issue.
I can't continue to be friend with you. I got smaller stuff to do. I love to stay.
We appreciate you, Honorable Gray.
Yeah,
we appreciate you.
I love to stay on the program. But I hope we can find time to talk about the budget and the road fund. I don't want.
I really want us to talk about the budget and the road fund seriously.
Yeah.
But Gray and Gamaliel chose to delay us. So they point.
I will delay you. Like you don't want talking about Musa Bedete on one end. Look, Martin, anytime you attack the CDC, I will attack you and the Unity Party. I want you to know that.
But we got to bring in Kev Hasan. Kev. Okay, well,
CDC is not coming back to power anyway.
Martin, forget about that thing. You're living in dreamland. The Gowanda land living in geographically. Yeah. You are living in a dreamland. Martin,
I hope you were vocal like this when George we are in power.
I was more vocal. No, Martin,
but the point
don't
is,
tell me I was being vocal. I'm disagreeing with the CDC and calling for audit. I can show it to you.
When last you disagree with George?
I even call the president to dissolve the cabinet. The one move over. I said that.
Can you show evidence of your disagreement with George Weah?
Me? And call the president to dissolve the cabinet? Go away now. You give me good research.
But that's not disagreement.
Oh?
By calling on the president to dissolve cabinet is not a disagreement.
Asking the president to take people from government, I asked.
So when the president started building his over 40 condominiums, did you ask him where he got the money from?
Money, that's not your money.
Where
if you believe that
personal money? Did you see his asset declaration form before coming to power?
Did you see whatever Joseph Boga to prosecute people? John, we have more money. Why you want to do here?
Did you see his asset declaration form? Did you see the value he had? No, Gray, we have to be honest.
And you bail us?
Gray, we have to be honest. We have to be honest.
Why before?
No, give me a chance. So where I worked before,
and you bail us. Why before?
I work for the United Nations.
How much you made for you to bail us? That cost $500,000.
So listen now. Listen. Say you want to know.
Martin, wait, man. Martin, the ANC leader was giving you money.
It is an intent to disrupt.
Giving you money. It
is an intent to disrupt.
Even the current vice president gave you $30,000 to file the road funds.
That's a lie.
That's not true, Honorable
What
Gray.
No,
happened?
don't tell that thing, man. Martin been
Honorable
taking
Gray,
money
yes,
from
the issue of
politicians.
Honorable Gray,
Gray,
right?
Gray.
When you attack Honorable Gray, he takes stuff from all over and destroy it.
But Martin take
Honorable
money
Gray,
from
you know,
corrupt politicians in the
but
country.
Gray,
you
You
know,
know
Gray
that?
can only
when
survive
you
in
know,
noise.
And the Standard
yeah,
Council was sponsoring
Gray,
you.
Gray
Even
can only
Stanton was
but
survive
giving
in
you
noise.
money.
Gray,
Even Stanton was.
Honorable Gray, hold on now. Let's do it one at a time. You're the
Yeah.
honorable man, yeah. Hold on 1 minute. We'll back you. But I know you have to.
Don't
Gray, Gray,
take me off my
Gray,
barrel like this.
I know you have to
Gray
leave
can only
Honorable
survive
Gray
in
to see
noise.
the
So,
ball.
so here's the
Why you
point.
call noise?
Honorable
Why you
Gray,
call
we see
noise?
the more
You
the
stand
show.
out here, you
Want to
say
say,
somebody.
Honorable Gray, we have to leave, guys. I beg you, Honorable Gray. Martin, it's always good having you. We hope
Yeah,
you can
man,
come
Martin.
back
Yeah, I'm the
again.
guest.
Yeah,
So,
it's always
But
good
you like,
having
yeah,
you.
Martin, I want to
We hope
respect
you
you.
can come back
When
again.
you can't say somebody get 700,
Honorable
like the
Gray,
boss say
again, I
800.
just want to
Now,
say,
make for this one.
I have to leave. I cannot, I have to leave, guys. But I want to
Martin, when you can't
appreciate,
show that crossfire, you will not go
well,
I
straight.
want to appreciate every one of you, Martin. Today, you know, I was blessed
Martin.
to have, how you call him, your friend, Honorable Gray. What's his name again? The honorable man from Grand Coulee, from Sano County, Alex Noah.
There's Noah.
We went to church together. He's a very nice guy, by the way. And I want to say thanks to him and his brother that he brought along. We had a great time. Martin, I want to say thank you a lot, man. Hope to see you again. That we
Martin,
can finish
tomorrow,
up.
please, that come. But one flood day.
Yeah, but CEO, let me conclude because I'm the guest panelist.
Yeah, conclude.
So quickly.
Now you see identity.
Off the camera, man.
But great gaming chance now.
The man want to take me home. So
yeah, great gaming
Martin,
chance.
I will give you chance, Martin.
Yeah, let's be safer. The point I'm making is
Martin, not talk about being safer, man. You grew up on the University of Liberia talking safer, yeah. Yeah, man. Don't come make me laugh here, man. What are you talking to? No, but Martin speak.
You know,
yeah.
The point we've made and will continue to make, right? It's in the interest of our people. We do not hate any government, let alone the government of President Boakai. We just want to see the right things happening because the government promised to rescue our people. CDC is gone. CDC is not coming to power. And that could be discussed another time. Our people are still hopeful and optimistic that the tide could change in their favor. But practically and technically, from what I see, because I'm going through the 625-page budget, we didn't have the time to talk about the budget. I would like to recommend to President Boakai, probably Liberia needs what I call AGE, Agency for Government Efficiency. Because at the moment, I'm going through a lot of contracts and I'm contacting the companies that people claim to have procured some of the equipment from in China, in India, Nigeria, and other places. And the prices are far less. If you look at the prices on the contract, the receipts, the checks, and you go to the company directly, inclusive of shipment or CIF, the prices are far less. So how come?
Maybe they will say taxes are the put.
No, but the importation,
your legs. Yeah.
the importation of fire equipment, for example, agricultural equipment, these are duty free.
Yeah, that duty-free equipment, I know.
Yeah, so you can argue,
medical to medical equipment supposed to be
exactly. You can argue duty pay. So how come from 227K to 561K? For example, on the 2 million contracts that were offered to like 6 companies, we could possibly save almost $1 million. We went to the same companies again, and they gave us the quotation for all of those equipment as mentioned in the budget expenditure. of the Liberian National Fire Service relative to the procurement of those equipment. We are losing almost $1 million on the $2 million deal. Why? This is why we continue to call on President Bouaka to crack down on procurement fraud. We need to focus on the PPCC as well. Everything is just single sourcing. No objection. 500 million. No objection. 100 million. No objection. 2 million. So the point I'm making is, we could save tens of millions of United States dollars if we crack down on procurement fraud and corruption and public waste. All these things we're talking about, job creation, wealth creation, if we don't attract inflows through FDI, for example, foreign direct investment, we could create our own investment in our country just by saving these millions that are being wasted on procurement fraud, corruption, and public waste. You just mentioned the 17 million, Honorable Gray. Why are we spending 17 million just for 103 people to have meetings? When Burkina Faso is using 14 million to establish a factory that employs hundreds of young people, why are we spending over 12 million just to pay 103 people in salaries alone, excluding exorbitant benefits and so forth? And we are crying for.
Martin, let me ask you a question. Go
ahead.
Let me ask you this. I see you advocating a lot on Facebook, and I think you're trying to bring attention to what's going on, despite you support this government. Do you think Joe Bouaka is in control? So Joe Bouaka, do you think he's in control?
So I will give two responses. Number one, yes, no. So the president, as the head of state, right, should be in control. From the onset of the regime, some of us were alarmed about the surrounding of the president because we saw what was going to happen from afar. I gave you an instance. We said at that time, particularly in March of 2024, that the hyenas have captured the conductor of the train. We were simply trying to say the gatekeepers. Now we have to be very clear about who keeps the gate. The gatekeeper, who is the de facto prime minister of the republic, he does not even know who actually fought to have brought the government to power. I'm talking about Minister Grisby. When we fought to bring President Bouaka to power, Minister Grisby opposed the ascendancy of President Bouaka. He did not want President Bouaka to be president, so he picked another candidate against the presidency of Bouaka. This is why a lot of the folks who struggle are now jobless. Because if Minister Grisby does not know you, he doesn't care about whether you have a job or you don't have a job, or whether you have an opportunity.
So why President Bouaka is going to somebody who doesn't align with your revolution, with your fight? That shows that he understands the fight? Does that shows that he actually in line with you guys? What you guys wanted?
I don't want to question the authority of the president, because the Constitution gives him the power to decide who becomes ministers, directors, and so forth.
Well, let's put the Constitution aside. I'm talking about the man. I'm talking about the man, Joseph Yuma Boakai, because I see you, I see Yeke, I see other people who are on the front line are disagreeing with what's happening right now. You're saying this is not what we fought for. Why Joseph Boakai turn his back? Why Joseph Boakai turn his back on what you guys fought for and going to Grisby? Like you said, you're right, that Grisby never wanted him to be president. Why Joseph Boakai turn his back on that?
So according to the president, Grisby is his longtime friend Obid from CWA.
Right.
It is the president's right, according to the Constitution, to decide who becomes his Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. However, personally, as an activist and someone who supported the president to become who he is, I think that was a fundamental miscalculation, because that position is the gatekeeping position. The person who stands at the gate. Before you see the president, Grace Play must make that decision. Who sees the president? Who doesn't see the president? It is Grace Play's prerogative or authority to make that determination or decision. So any gatekeeping job at the executive mansion is very critical, because sometimes the president delegates his presidential responsibilities or tasks to Grace Play. So it is Grace Play who performs in the position of the president at times. I'm not saying always, because sometimes the president takes his own decision, but sometimes Grace Play takes decision on behalf of the president.
Are you disappointed? Are you disappointed with the president choosing Grace Play at that position as a gatekeeper? Are you disappointed with Jose Imam Bokar?
Oh, I'm disappointed.
You
disappointed. I've expressed my disappointment many times.
Somebody send me a message. I want Martin one costume, then I gotta leave.
The reason why I'm disappointed, Kev, is because here is a man who did not believe in the vision of the president. He did not believe that Bouaka could become president either. In fact, he told the Liberian people not to vote for Bouaka because Bouaka was not representative.
Is Bouaka betray? Wait, let me ask the last question you're coming with. Is Bouaka betray what you guys stand for? The vision of his presidency at this point. Did Bouaka betray you guys?
So the thing is, one of the major reasons why some of us supported President Bouaka was to persecute his predecessors for looting the state.
So he betrayed you guys.
No, I can say he betrayed us on that, because he still has time to persecute his predecessors.
No, at this moment.
Because the point is, Kev, I'm coming quickly. The point is, President Bouaka still has about 5 years, right?
4 years.
No, I'm saying about 5.
About 5, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying 5. I'm saying about 5.
Okay.
So he still has time, because during the campaign, President Bouaka said he was going to hold people accountable for looting the national treasury. To date, no one has been held accountable. This is one of our disappointment in the president. There are pieces of evidence showing that that country was looted.
Honorable Gray, I beg you, my brother. Honorable Gray, quick. I don't know where you come from. Quick. Let me ask you this, Martin. Sametwe.
So, Kev,
let me ask you this quick. Then you can go. Honorable Gray will come in. Sametwe is actually going to the court and pushing the court for his trial. The government says that Sametwe is corrupt. You guys went and you advocate, but Sametwe is the one that his lawyer and Sametwe pushing the court and say, "You try me. You say I'm guilty. Let's go to court." And the government keep postponing it. And the matter of fact, they change the judge. The new judge you get right now, give them 1 week to bring the evidence. It's been over 1 week, no evidence. Why? What say you?
No, but Kev, you can't say no evidence.
Yeah, but no. I'm not. No. We're not talking about radio here. We're talking about what happened in the courtroom. The judge asked.
No, but I've been following the case as well, Kev.
Yeah, but why the judge?
The information you have provided.
I'm asking you now. Why the government is not producing
the exercise is a jury trial, right? So you have to set up the jury. And that was
no.
I'm coming now, Kev.
I'm asking you. No. I want you.
Okay, Kev. Let's focus on the real.
Martin.
If we want to continue the conversation, I want to talk about the procurement.
Martin, I'm asking you this. I want you to speak. The judge asked the government to produce evidence. Why there's no evidence now? That's what I want you to speak on.
So the case was being handled by Judge Blamo Dixon initially. He was changed because of potential conflict of interest. The new judge is I'm just forgetting his name, but he's the judge of Criminal Code A. Yeah, he is the new judge, and the trial is a jury trial. You have to go through several processes, right, before even talking about the prosecution producing evidence. So my point to you is, let the case continue. The case is in court. We should not prejudge or be prejudicial.
Yeah, well, why the
But
government
you
is
can
not?
say
Keith, let me ask the question, Keith.
Go ahead, Akaris. Go
yeah.
ahead,
So
Akaris.
I will answer the last question
No,
from
I
Akaris
just,
because I have to leave.
yeah, I just received a message, and it's a very serious thing. One of the persons very concerned following the program says that you've not been able to make any analysis on the National Port Authority of Liberia. They
Okay.
believe that the Freeport of Monrovia, the National Port Authority, is in no isolation to some of the issues that you are flagging, especially making commitment that they will pay certain amount of money to the budget. They came out, they posted about that, and now they say they can't do it, blah, blah, blah. People claiming because your mom works at the NPA, so you cannot criticize the NPA. Can you just clarify that? Because somebody even commented that.
Okay, so that's why I said, Honorable Gray, hope you were asking these questions when the state was being looted under George Weah.
Yeah, answer the question, Martin.
Yeah, let me answer the question. So my mother worked for the Ministry of Education before her transition to the port.
Okay.
My mother is qualified, right? She has a degree. She has years of experience, more than 15 years of experience. So she is competent to work anywhere. She's a Liberian. So if she has a job with the port, I am an activist. My job is to keep the government in check. If you have evidence, because people say, oh, there are issues at the port. Where are the issues? Bring the evidence, Honorable Gray, and see whether I would not raise them. We've been investigating too. So I'm an activist. You are a former government official. If there are pieces of evidence against the port relative to corruption or incidents of corruption, bring those evidence. We will raise them. There's no sacred cow in the fight against corruption. We are not protecting anyone. We are not targeting anyone. We produce our fights. We don't just accuse people because we want to accuse people or because you want us to accuse people. When we accuse people,
I want you to ask you.
No, I'm not saying you specifically.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you specifically.
I asked you a question.
There are people who want us to accuse people without facts. And when you accuse people without facts, there are legal implications. They could take you to court. So our job as activists, not to accuse falsely, but to accuse factually on the basis of facts. So if people who are speaking about the port can just give us the pieces of evidence linking the port to corruption or any act unethical of an official working at the port, we will definitely raise it. So people say, oh, you are raising other issues. Okay, if I'm raising other issues, help us to raise the other ones as well. Fair enough. Fighting corruption is everybody's business. Not Martin Colley alone. This process, we are doing it free of charge. Nobody is paying us a dime. We've exposed a lot of cases that are under investigation now by the LACC. We are doing it because we love our country, we love our people. Nobody is paying me a dime for what I'm doing. I spend my own resources. I commit my intellect to the exercise, dig out the facts, the evidence, and produce these pieces of evidence for our people to see for themselves the extent at which the country is being robbed by state criminals. So there is no sacred cow here, Honorable Gray. Whoever sent you that question needs to know. And pertinent to the issue of my mother is a Liberian citizen. She's qualified.
I don't question the qualification of your mom.
Yeah,
and I will never question that.
So if you have the fights, bring the fights.
No. I said I would never question the qualification of your mom. and I ask you a question. It's a fair question raised by someone who wanted me to ask you this question, that you've never said anything against the port. The perception is that because your mom works at the port, so you will say nothing against the National Port Authority. And thank you for the clarity.
Yeah, okay, thank you. At least I have clarified. Yeah, so if there's nothing to be said, CEO.
Good night, gentlemen.
I think it's
I'm
fair
sorry,
enough.
I had to go take care of the little boy, but you know, I
Yeah.
had to, you know, make sure that
And
he's
you ate
okay,
them
but
off.
he's fine.
And you ate them off.
You saw that coming, right? Marty, I want to say thank you very much, man. It was a great show. Thank you a
for the
lot, man.
opportunity. Yeah,
I hope we
let's
can have
remember
time
this.
to discuss. Yeah.
Yeah, let's find time to talk about the budget. We didn't have time today. Let's find time to talk about the invitation of the National Road Fund Manager by the LACC. She's under corruption investigation. She should not be in charge of the entity. It's unfair. President Bwaka has to suspend her like he did to others. Yeah,
I think the time is all yours whenever you can come and join us, because you're raising some critical issue. And you know, whenever we compare notes, it's very important to come and highlight it and give it to our audience. But we'll discuss further on the on the issue of the fire service department tomorrow with the bigger spoon talk.
Yeah, I got some stuff on it. In fact,
And we'll
I got some stuff on it. The
a lot of massive
2022
corruption
budget.
going on in our country. Martin, thank you very much. I salute you, my man. Thanks a lot.
Martin, good night, boy. You can't show you talk about CDC here. Yeah, CDC time finish.
Honorable Grace, stop wasting your time.
Now, you know,
he's not coming back to power. Bye-bye.
You're a dreamer. You are living as I tell you, my family.
Honorable Grace, thank you very much for the great show, man. We appreciate you always.
Martin want living as I tell my family consistently. CDC coming back to power.
Honorable Great, thank you very much. No comment.
Thank you very much. My man, you never invited me, man.
I mean, I didn't, you know, I tried to put up again, get up again to him, man, begin crying the hell. You know, whenever in the office, he want to come in this office, he's crying like hell.
I went to my balance back.
I you know, enjoy, my man. You know, I got some water green downstairs. I'm trying to taste it. I mean, God money us. Thank you, Honorable Great.
I will take a picture and send you.
Honorable Great, why you make about this? You talking about picture? Let me ask you a question. Why you make about this picture?
My man, I'm big man. Yeah. I keep guess what beer in Morura. I keep that you don't want to supply
that blue that Kev Hasan. No, actually Kev Hasan and Peabody introduced Spoon Talk to Blue Moon. So everybody know about Blue Moon. When you talk about Blue Moon, that Peabody. Peabody that Madara. No, Peabody that Madara and Kev Hasan at Blue Moon. You right. Thank you all for grace. Good seeing you, man.
I make an sense of Blue Moon to like bro.
My man, let me see that picture from them, man.
No, the show is over, my man. That's our closing photo, my man.
The poor be running with a picture against you.
This is exactly what you call under the influence by Fadiga Hasan.
They make it smell the memo. Stand on, you can read up your friend and he says, smell the memo. Now your wife in the memo.
But man, I see you later, Honorable Great. Thank you for coming.
You say, smell my mom. I say, I'm John. You say, I'm John.
You told your own, I told my own, my man. Kev, thank you very much, man. It's good seeing you as always. It was a great show.
The government need to protect them. The government need to provide security protection.
Honorable Great, you got to go. It was a great show, man. Over 6,000 comments. And I mean, the people turned into thanks to Fadika, thanks to Martin Colley, thanks to you all. It was a great show. I'm surprised.
Fadika, the old man who pepper spray, he said he can see clearly.
No, but you know, I'm watching Honorable Great. I'm looking at this thing.
No, I think Fadiga cannot explain properly. That's why I say it should not come. Because explanation, the message.
Let me tell you, Great. What it did, it vindicated
So, Kev Hasan, I see you live, my man. I beg you, the beginning gotta go home, guys. Thank you, Kev Hasan. Thank you very much, Honorable Great. Thanks a lot, man. It's good seeing you. I beg you, Sylvester Chittleplay, be safe, drive home safe. We have to go. I want to say thank you very much for the great show today and your patience. I say we really do appreciate you a lot. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you so much, and thanks to the team.
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, all right.
Yes, sir. A special one. When the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy riding the South Bend. On the beat.
Well, folks, that's it. Thanks so very kindly for watching. Those who've been following us via the video, thank you so much for listening to our social media platforms, the YouTube channel, Facebook page. Thanks for your reactions, your comments, your recommendations. We appreciate you a lot. Let's join us this evening, 8:30. We shall be back with the progress. Spoon Talk. I'm Sylvester Chiroplay. And you have yourself a wonderful night. God bless you.
You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happened.